Oh no, I know I'm starting right on time. I know I'm right on time. Make sure I'm on point with everything. Yeah, we definitely got Floyd Schofield. Yeah, it's gonna be a good fight right here. A lot of people anticipating this fight tonight between Schofield and Sorrell. A lot of people say it's gonna go to a decision. I think it's gonna be a knockout. If he is a too wild, I think it's gonna go for the knockout tonight, though. It's a decent card. I didn't know that Darius Fogan was on this card. I missed that fight. If I known he was on this card, I would have watched it already. Cyril, he got a lot of potential. He said that he's coming to take the O away from Schofield. I don't know. It's gonna be hard to do. If he can punch inside and keep his punches low, he has a chance, but he likes to punch wide a lot of times. $13 wins, 1 KO by Asteri Cyril. Got 10 knockouts though. So he definitely someone who can get a KO, but Schofield got a lot of knockouts as well. I don't know. Schofield like he going for a knockout tonight. So we gonna see. 16 no, 12 KOs. Let's go. We gonna see. He look like he locked in. He definitely locked in. Yeah, he locked in. It's gonna be a good fight right here. I feel like the first round is gonna be it's gonna be a lot of punches thrown in this fight. They got a lot of animosity towards each other, so fight starting right now. Round one. We gonna see. Yeah, we definitely gonna see. This gonna be a good one. All right, referee bell sounds. They come out. Schofield comes out with a jab. Sorrell comes out with a jab. Sorrell with another jab. Schofield resets. Sorrell with a jab to the body. Schofield's fainting a lot. Throws a jab upstairs, jab to the body by Schofield. Sorrell throws a left hook with a jab to the body. Kind of misses. Schofield throws a 1-2. One upstairs, one to the body. Sorrell throws a jab. A double jab by Sorrell. It's a good fight right now. They get into it immediately. Sorrell with a jab upstairs. He lands. Oh, Schofield catches him with a left hook upstairs. Sorrell goes to the body. Throws a 3-punch combination upstairs, jab to the body. Jab upstairs by Sorrell. Sorrell jabbing a lot right now. I'm not gonna lie, he's active with the jab. Right hand upstairs, 1-2 upstairs by Sorrell. Lands on Schofield. Schofield misses with a hard left hook upstairs. Leaping inside. Sorrell active right now with that jab. Sorrell throwing about 50 punches. Schofield catching with another left hook. That left hook, Schofield's catching it with the left hook right now. He's throwing it to see if he can take the power from the left hook. The referee breaks him up, they reset. Sorrell steady jabbing and Schofield mixing in a left hook right now. Schofield with a jab to the body. Sorrell misses with a left hook. He lands. Schofield catches with a left hand upstairs. Sorrell leans on Schofield. Sorrell catches Schofield with a right hand. Then Schofield lands a hard left hand on Sorrell. He put Sorrell to sleep. Sorrell basically fell asleep on Schofield's shoulder. Man, Sorrell got some heart. Hey, man, tomorrow y'all can look that back. He just fell asleep on Schofield's shoulder just now. Man, that was a hard left hook. A hard 1-2 upstairs by Schofield. Man, Sorrell just fell asleep on this man's shoulder, man. Hard 1-2 by Schofield. Sorrell had a hard right hand he landed, but Schofield came back with a hard left hand. A right hand and a left hook. Man, Sorrell got a chin, man. It's a good fight right now. These guys fighting like it's the 12th round. It's the first round. End of the round. Man, that was a good round. Man. So, from what I just seen, Sorrell went in with a hard right hand after throwing like 30 jabs. And he landed a hard right hand on Schofield. Schofield comes right back, throws a right hand to the body, then he throws a hard left hook that lands. And Sorrell eyes roll back, and he laid his head on Schofield's shoulder. And if Schofield would have stepped back and thrown another 1-2, he probably would have knocked him out. But I can't believe Sorrell he was still standing after that. That was a crazy round. That was round 1. Potential knockdown. Schofield has a scar on his head right now, so that right hand did land. He has a hard cut on his head right now. Yeah, they're showing the highlights right now. Yeah, that was a good round. That was a hard right hand by Sorrell. All right, beginning of the second round. Schofield comes out, jabbing to the body. Schofield throws a left hand to the body. Sorrell comes out jabbing. Sorrell catches Schofield. Schofield looks at the ground like he just stepped on something, but I don't know. Sorrell's out feigning. He's jabbing. Schofield throws a 1-2 upstairs. Sorrell comes out, throws a double jab. Now Schofield's moving laterally right now. Throws a 1-2 upstairs. They're doing a lot of moving inside and out, though. They're mostly going forward. A 1-2 upstairs by Schofield. He catches Sorrell, throws a hard left hand. Sorrell moves. He dips out the way. Oh, Schofield throws a hard 1-2 upstairs. Sorrell runs his head into Schofield's chin. Ooh, they fighting rough right now. This is a rough fight right now. Sorrell with a 1-2 upstairs, a double jab with a hard right hand he misses with. Schofield dodges it. Sorrell dodges. He's jabbing still. Hard right hand upstairs. Then Schofield misses with the left hand. Referee breaks him up. A minute and a half left in the second round. Sorrell catching with a hard right hand upstairs with a jab and another jab. A hard right hand by Sorrell again. Sorrell is getting Schofield with his jab and that right hand upstairs. Sorrell dips, jabs, and throws another right hand. Another jab by Sorrell. Left hand by Schofield misses. Schofield throws a 1-2 upstairs. This is a close fight. This is a good fight. Cerrone throws another jab. Cerrone is steady throwing that jab, man. He's steady throwing that. Schofield tries to go inside. Cerrone's walking forward still. He's jabbing. He's jabbing. 1-2 upstairs by Schofield. Cerrone with a double jab upstairs. Schofield's going inside. He's coming forward, but he's picking his spots. Cerrone's coming forward the whole time. Double jab by Cerrone. Another double jab. Schofield moves laterally around the ring. Overhand right by Cerrone misses. A double. All right, referee breaks him up. Referee stops him. Referee's taking a point away from Cerrone right now. Referee's taking the point away from Cerrone right now. He's taking the point away right now. I have no idea why he's taking the point away. This is insane. Schofield with a 1-2 upstairs. Another 1-2 upstairs by Schofield. He comes out firing. I have no idea why Cerrone got a point taken away just now. Schofield with a hard left hand. Man, Schofield throwing some bombs right now. Some hard right hands or left hands right now. Man, he just tried to take Cerrone's head off at the end of that round. I don't know why the referee took away a point. It hasn't even got that bad yet. That right there was insane. Schofield got to clean that up. Cerrone was picking him apart that last round. He got to clean that up, man. He was catching a lot of jabs. He's being aggressive though, but he's boxing well. But man, I don't know. It's a good fight right now. I'm not gonna lie. Schofield definitely took that first round, but that last round was close, man. Cerrone has to get that last round. This is a very good fight right now. Man, Schofield taking a lot of punishment to his face. His face is red. That jab, bro, getting punched to the face 100 times by a jab is not. Yeah, his face is very red right now. He's being active. It's a physical fight. Referee taking away a point was insane just now. It's the beginning of the third round. Schofield comes out. He's in the center of the ring right now. He's being aggressive now. Cerrone's working that jab. Schofield's feigning. He's moving. Schofield with a 1-2 to the body. He misses. Cerrone comes out jabbing. He's walking forward. Cerrone's steady jabbing. Yeah, he's still jabbing to the body. Schofield trying to pick his moments, but he can't find really a strategy right now. Overhand right by Schofield. Yeah, Schofield is changing stances right now. He's going from orthodox to southpaw. Now he goes to orthodox. Yeah, Schofield doing a lot right now. Left hand lands by Schofield. A double jab by Cerrone. Oh, a hard left hand lands by Schofield. But Cerrone catches him with a right hand. Cerrone's throwing a 1-2 upstairs to Schofield every time he comes inside. Every time Schofield steps inside, Cerrone's throwing a 1-2, a hard 1-2 upstairs. So, he catches Schofield with a left hand. Schofield goes to the ropes. Cerrone, double jab by Cerrone. Schofield comes back with his own jab. A double jab, actually. Cerrone comes back a jab. He's being aggressive. Double jab to the body. Those jabs are hurting, man. He's turning his face red. Cerrone lands a right hand. Another right hand. Schofield tries to throw something. They clinch. Referee tries to break them up. They reset. Cerrone's walking forward. Schofield's moving around. Feigning. Referee breaks him up. A hard left hand by Cerrone. Schofield with an uppercut. He pushes Cerrone's head back. Yeah, they being rough they're fighting rough right now. This is a rough fight. Oh, Schofield lands a hard left hand when Cerrone goes to the body. They being technical right now. They picking their shots. Cerrone with a double jab. They not just throwing anything no more. Cerrone's walking forward. Schofield with a hard 1-2 upstairs. Cerrone grabs him immediately. Now Cerrone doesn't want to exchange with Schofield right now. Schofield with a double jab with a left hand. Schofield with another left hook upstairs. In and around. Yeah, Cerrone doesn't want to exchange with Schofield right now, even though he's being aggressive in the whole fight. Now he doesn't want to exchange. He's grabbing it. What's up, Go Good? Man, that was a good round. This is a good fight right now. I'm not gonna lie. This is one of the best fights I've seen this year so far. Especially for some young guys. They letting their hands go. They are letting their hands go right now. This is a good fight. Schofield took that first round. He almost knocked Cerrone out. Then Cerrone comes back that second round. Kind of takes the round. Then the last round, he gets I think the second round he got a point taken away. I don't know why he got a point taken away. Then the third round, yeah, Schofield has a bad cut on his eye. So Cerrone's definitely he's marked Schofield's face up. He's going to work. This ain't no easy fight right now. He's doing a lot better job than what I thought. His punches are a lot tighter. Beginning of the fourth round right now. A double jab by Schofield. He coming out to work, man. He's trying to get things done. Schofield leaps in with a left hand, left hook. Cerrone catches him with another jab. Schofield throws a left hook, misses. Cerrone throws a left hand upstairs. Schofield leaps in, throws a left hand. Cerrone picks him up, drops him. Literally picks him up, drops him. Referee takes away another point. Yeah, referee taking away a point. Man, this referee doing too much right now, man. He took away another point. This referee doing too much. Man, this referee doing too much. Wow. All right, let's go. Cerrone comes out. Double jabs, another jab. Another jab. Schofield catches with a left hand upstairs. Cerrone picks up Schofield. Yeah, this is getting crazy. Yeah, the right hand upstairs. Yeah, this fight was getting good till the referee started getting involved, man. I'll say that for later, what I want to say about that. Jab upstairs, jab to the body. Yeah, he just knocked all the rhythm off, man, of the fight. Schofield lands a left hand upstairs. This was a very good fight till the referee started getting involved. Jab with a right hand upstairs. Schofield catches him with the left hand upstairs. It misses. Oh, lands another left hand by Schofield. Schofield being aggressive right now. He's in a southpaw stance. He's dipping, moving, feigning. Cerrone's trying to jab. He's missing. Schofield throwing a right hand. They're clinching a lot right now. It's just a lot of one punch shots and clinching right now going on. It's a lot of feinting going on. So Schofield's being aggressive right now. It's a lot of rough punching and one punch shots and a lot of clinching going on. Schofield clinches. Now they're out again, basically. Just a lot of feinting going on, not a lot of punches. Cerrone, he's jabbing a lot, but Schofield, he's like on the outside. Cerrone throws a 1-2 to the body. A double jab upstairs by Cerrone. Schofield tried to land a left hook. They clinch. Referee breaks them up. Reset. Cerrone grabs Schofield immediately. Schofield misses with a left hook. Cerrone tries to jab to the body. Double jab by Cerrone upstairs. Left hook by Cerrone. Schofield with a left hook. Another left hook by Schofield has Cerrone against the ropes. Cerrone grabs him. Referee breaks it up. Should be the last 5 seconds left, I think. End of the round. Yeah, man, this was actually a very good fight. This referee started getting involved, and Uh, I guess he thought this was a very good, very rough fight, the way they were fighting, but it wasn't that rough. Trust me. Can't be a reason why he getting involved. That was the end of the fourth round though. Soro did a good job, but he got this. They took away another point, so he's had 2 points taken away. So this ain't really I don't know. They got to come out this next round throwing a lot of punches though. That last round was very bad. I know they was throwing some good shots, but that punch output was really low that last round. They only landed about 5 or 6 punches. All right, we get into the fifth round right now. Soro comes out, double jab. Schofield grabs immediately. It's a lot of clinching going on. I'm about to figure out who's clinching in this fight. Somebody's clinching. Somebody's tired. It's a lot of clinching going on. Soro jabbing. Schofield catches with a 1-2 upstairs. Another 1-2 to the body. Soro's trying to clinch. Yeah, Soro's definitely clinching in this fight a lot right now. He does not want to exchange with Schofield. Yeah. Okay. They got some other stuff going on where they was holding on to the shoulder and referees were warning them again about a shoulder grab. They're resetting. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in the fifth round. Schofield with a 1-2 upstairs. He throws an uppercut. Soro grabs him immediately, turns him. Referee resets. Schofield with a jab to the body upstairs. Soro with a 1-2 upstairs. Soro lands a left hand upstairs. Schofield throws a left hand, grabs Soro. Soro bends down. Yeah, Soro ain't trying to exchange right now. He's trying to grab with Schofield. He's making the fight very sloppy right now. He just keep grabbing Schofield's arms. He's not trying to exchange right now. He's jabbing, but he's not exchanging. They're just fainting right now. Schofield's trying to figure out a strategy because he's not going to be able to just exchange because Soro's basically just wearing him down by grabbing him and stuff like that. Moving lateral around the ring. He's just throwing left hands basically. Schofield got to start jabbing a lot more. He's just throwing one power shots, the left hook. It's not going to work that way. Throws another left hook. That's a lot of clinching going on in this fight. It's a lot of clinching. They disqualify. They just stopped the fight. They disqualified Soro, man. I think he just did a low blow and something else. Soro walks out the fight. Hey, Soro just walk. He's walking out the ring. He's mad that they just disqualified him. He's walking out the ring just now. It's a lot going on in this fight, man. I'm trying to break this down as best as I can. This dude just got disqualified. He just did a low blow. He's walking out the ring right now. They raised Schofield's hand before he even walked out the ring. Man, there's a lot going on in this fight right now. Soro did a terrible job. He did a terrible job. Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Obviously, he don't know what's going on, but yeah, obviously he don't know what's going on. Oscar talking to Floyd Schofield right now, but Soro doing a terrible job in this fight, bro. He kind of ruined a good fight just now. After he got disqualified, He's not really trying to stay in the ring right now. He's trying to move out the ring. Trainer talking to him. I guess it's his brother or whatever. But yeah, he definitely should have just kept fighting after that getting that point deducted. Yeah, he did a low blow. I mean, he been doing a couple of things lately. The referee just kind of like it's getting out of hand. He tried to let the fight go on, but he's not letting anything happen right now. Yeah, Sorrell, man. That's what I was saying about the fight, man. Like coming in, I knew he wasn't a guy who really been fighting at professional level like this already. So yeah, he got a that was a bad showing. That was a bad style matchup for them. Yeah, that was bad, man. He kind of messed up the fight card just now. I mean, it was a good fight, but Sorrell did a lot of holding. They could have let the fight go on, but he started doing too much, man. He was holding Schofield's arms too much, so they just disqualified him, and they just called it a match after that. Really, it was a good fight at first. It was a real good fight. I don't understand that. Yeah, it was a good fight. They might as well just go with the main event now. Yeah, that's bad, man. Floyd Schofield might not fight for a while now, and to have Sorrell kind of not exchanging after a while. I understand if he was mad about disqualification, but not to kind of engage as far as your hands. Come on, man. Bro, it's still a fight. Like you out there just grabbing them now. So after a while, they might well just you know what I'm saying, just throw the towel in. That's it. He's mad about it now, but yeah, he was doing too much. Yeah, that was bad, man. That messed up the card just now. That's not worth a post fight review. I know Floyd Schofield did a good job, but Sorrell kind of messed that fight up, man. He was fighting good too, but didn't stay focused. He almost got dropped in the first round too. I think that's what the problem was. Yeah, I can't hear what Floyd Schofield saying, but yeah, they could have did a better job matching him up with another guy. They got to get some guys who's already fought professional guys already or something. Yeah, I don't like when fights happen like that. It was another fight that was like that recently. I can't remember, but that was a very sloppy fight, man. These cards got to get better. That was a bad showing for this card. I ain't even catch the fight, the Joe Joyce fight. I have no clue what happened on that fight. Yeah, that was a waste, man. I'm glad I didn't rush and try to run and catch that fight. I meant this Floyd Schofield fight. This was bad. Oh, Joe Joyce won by knockout. Okay, cool. Kind of surprising to me what's going on. I can't believe that fight just went that way. See, that's why a lot of people watch UFC, man. In the cage, you can't do all this. It take a lot to get disqualified in UFC. This dude literally was just. I can't even explain it. I can't even explain what just happened. I mean, he was just roughing them up most of the fight. But the last low blow, I guess referee just got tired of it. Yeah, Soro did too much, bro. I thought Schofield was gonna be able to go full 10 rounds, and I think this was his first 10 round fight. Might be his second 10 round fight, but it's sad he got to explain all this after this guy just blew the fight for him. I hate disqualifications. I don't know, man. I guess this year Oscar gonna have bad luck when it comes to fights like this. A lot of bad refereeing, and last year was Matchroom with Eddie Hearn. This year, kind of getting it with Golden Boy now. I want to see Floyd Schofield get a full 10 rounds. That's bad for that guy to do that, man. Yeah, that would have been a good fight if they actually would have went all the way through. But man, sometimes you gotta get a. That's why a lot of times when they have fights with guys like Floyd Schofield when you're coming up, that's why a lot of times they get older veterans, because when you get a young guy that's kind of like around the same age, the same record, stuff like this will happen. You get disqualification, then you don't get to see Floyd Schofield fight at all. Just 5 rounds. That wasn't a lot, really. That's gonna have to speed this next fight up with Maxie Hughes. What's going on, Plus? Yeah, man, that last fight with Floyd Schofield, it just no, I just seen the results though. I tried to come back and catch it. I couldn't catch it. I was gonna watch it earlier, but I had to go somewhere. I wanted to catch it. I know y'all told me about it last night when I was in here. Well, I don't know. I think we found out the same time last night. Yeah, I was gonna watch. I knew he was gonna get the knockout, but I should have bet on it, man. Yeah, I knew he was gonna get the KO. It was a 10 round fight or a 12 round fight. I know he got the knockout in the 10th round. Oh, he never got stopped. Oh, that's crazy. They said he got tired too. This Zepeda fight gonna be so good though. That's gonna make up for this last fight. I'm gonna go back and watch it. I'm gonna go back and watch it after I get off live tonight. I gotta go back and watch the other fight too. You was talking about the pro box fight. Wow. Oh, he pulled a big baby. You remember that's how Dubois had got Big Baby Miller. The last 30 seconds. That's crazy. Showboating. Yeah, I definitely gotta see that. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, Joe Joyce looked like he didn't look tired or anything. He definitely didn't look tired. That's crazy. He got the knockout. Wow. Yeah, Styles definitely made fights. That's kind of how he did in the Joseph Parker fight. He always getting late KOs too. He does that a lot. Oh dang, that's crazy. Oh, that's why he be getting them knockouts like that. I was wondering. Yeah, I was just thinking about that. I was just thinking about that. That's why it's always good to see rematches. Yeah, I watched the Joe Joyce Parker rematch. I ain't gonna lie. I would watch it. Yeah, that's insane, man. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and watch it though. It ended on a knockout last round. Yeah, I gotta watch that. I don't know. Right now, I said I got Zepeda in this fight, but Maxie Hughes, he definitely got a chance to make something happen in this. Yeah, I know it's gonna be back to back fights. It's gonna be back to back fights. It's gonna be fights on Fridays now, Saturdays. What's up, PD? What going on, PD? You straight? Yeah, they gonna have a lot of fights coming up. I had just realized last night that Oscar Valdez gonna fight on Friday before Keith Thurman and Tim Zoo. Yeah, you're right. Hey, you're right. I can agree on that. So I can have a chance to actually watch them. Yeah, yeah, have a chance to actually watch them. Oh yeah, that's a vet. Oh yeah, I know you finna chill. That's all you need, really. Yeah, we finna watch that William Zepeda and Maxie Hughes fight right now. It's finna come on next on the zone. Yeah, it's finna come on in about I'll say 10 minutes. Yeah, the zone got a lot of fights coming on in April too. The zone got a lot of fights. Yeah, it's on the zone. Yeah, it's on the zone. Yeah, it's on the zone. It's gonna be a good one too. I thought it was gonna be on Top Rank. I don't know why. Oh yeah, facts. I agree with that plus. Every time I see him, I think he on so. He was tripping on that Jake Paul fight. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, PD. I was supposed to post it today, but I forgot, man. I forgot to post it today. That and that Joe Joyce fight. Oh, they just talking about old fights right now. We just waiting. Plus said he thinking about them jokes. That's funny. I'll say we have about what time is it? About 10 minutes till they get everything started. Well, really about 15 minutes. It's gonna take a little while. I just put 10 on want everybody to be. Yeah, this gonna be a good fight though, man. I think Williams and Zepeda gonna make something happen. Oh, I got Zepeda. I got Zepeda in this fight. I wanted to pick Maxi. I mean, yeah, I wanted to pick Maxi Hughes, but I think Zepeda gonna he throw too many punches, man. Maxi Hughes, he got a good left hand, but his punch output ain't enough. He don't throw enough. But he a very good fighter though. I like Maxi Hughes. That's why it's gonna be a good fight. Yeah, that's why it's gonna be a good fight. They're showing Zordo right now. Zordo fight in 2 weeks. I might have to catch that Zordo fight after I fight the after I watch Tim Tszyu versus Keith Thurman or something. Cause they come on the same time and I don't think I'm gonna watch it over that Thurman fight. Might have to catch a rerun. Yeah, you right. Yeah. That's why they hurry up and made the fight. I think that's why they made it so fast so they can try to get that history out the way. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, it's a lot of fights they do like that. Oh yeah, they coming up next. So the fight probably like 5 minutes away. They definitely gonna make ring walks in about 10 minutes. Oh yeah, that is true. Zepeda warming up right now. Yeah, they almost ready. This gonna be a good fight. I think the winner of this gonna try to go out to Lomachenko. So yeah, you saw that. You saw that. uh, plus crazy. Plus crazy. Yeah, this gonna be a good fight right here. I just don't know if Zepeda gonna get a knockout. Yeah, I think Zepeda gonna go to the body. Massey Hughes gonna move. He gonna move a lot though. Massey Hughes definitely gonna move a lot. I don't know if he gonna stand in the pocket the whole fight. He said it could cook on free. Plus you. Plus crazy. That is true. Yeah, I think Massey Hughes gonna be he gonna make this a lot closer fight than people realize though. Yeah, this gonna be a very close fight though. Yeah, I think he got a little chance. I think he got a little chance. Because in Maxie Hughes' eyes, this probably his last shot. He's 34 years old. He ain't really got much time to actually take a loss like this. Um, he being looked at as a stepping stone right now. So yeah, he definitely got to come out as a on top. If he lose this fight, all the young guys gonna try to fight him after this. So he got to make something happen. I hope this interview they doing right now ain't live. I just seen Zepeda warming up, so I don't think this is a live interview. I think they kind of just buying out some time. Yeah, but I definitely got Zepeda in this fight though. Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. I think with that and that Lomachenko fight coming up, that'll make for a good fight. I don't know what Zepeda can do against Lomachenko. That'll be a good setup. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, that's a good idea. Real talk. That is a good idea. Yeah, me too, man. I want to see Loma. I don't want to see nobody get Loma when he old. A lot of these dudes trying to get Loma when he 36, 37. I ain't trying to see all that. Yeah, I want to see Loma fight one of these guys. Like Tank. I'm trying to get Tank to fight Loma, but you know how that go. Trying to get Tank to fight Loma. I thought that would have made all the sense in the world. I mean, Loma gonna get a belt after this next fight. So if these guys want a belt, Tank got a belt. So if he want another belt, he can fight Loma. That's how I look at it. Cambosa said he just need the money though. He told Shakur Stevenson, just give me a couple million, I'll fight you. You know how he does. Yeah, oh yeah. Zepeda got the stats for real. They starting to fight. Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. Yeah, I wonder what Hughes' strategy gonna be for real. He getting booed. I can't hear it. He had a lot of people in there yesterday. Now he getting booed. That's crazy. I forgot what they were having to fight at. What's up, GX? What's going on with you? Checking in. Shout out to GX, man. A big shout out to GX. Yeah, this fight about to start right now. They got Zepeda coming out. Hey, they moving fast now. Y'all see how fast they coming out with this ring walk? Man, this look like it's on fast forward. Man, they moving fast. It's on the zone. You need me to hit your email, GX? Let me know real quick. Okay, bet. Yeah, it's on the zone. All right, cool. Oh yeah, yeah, me too, man. The Mexicans be showing out. I be loving that, man. During a fight, Puerto Ricans too, man. You saw how Berlanga fight was. That was pretty insane too. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a good one. They about to start. Now they starting. Hey, they moving fast, GX. They moving fast. They're one of the fastest ring walks I've seen in history. They announced Zepeda now. I can't even see. Hold on, let me see. Hold on, I'll tell you in a minute. I think the one on the right. Am I wrong? I think the one on the right, right? Am I right? Plus the one on the right. Yeah, that's crazy how fast the year moving, ain't it? All right, man. Appreciate GX for checking in, man. Shout out to GX. Shout out to everybody in the chat too who watching the fight. I'm gonna definitely call this fight good. Don't worry. I feel like Maxie Hughes gonna move and throw that left hand. He ain't got a lot of knockouts. He only got 5 knockouts. Only 5 knockouts. So we know he's trying to go the whole 12 rounds. Yeah, I like Maxie Hughes, man. He a beast. Oh yeah, I know, man. That's what I'm saying. Y'all some real ones, man. Y'all know how hard it is, man. Appreciate everybody who hit the like button too, man. Shout out to all y'all, bro. Plus, all y'all know what time it is. Go good. GX, PD, everybody, y'all know. Oh yeah, they live in there, man. I think Zepeda gonna show out. We might see a different Zepeda tonight. We might see a different Zepeda. Different kind of style he's been in there with as far as Maxie Hughes. Referee giving instructions right now. I don't know why I got 3 minutes up there. My bad, y'all. Yeah, the fight starting now. Fight starting now. Yeah, they got some good energy in the building right now for this fight. No, I think he got like shoot, I think Master Hughes got like I don't know, I wanna be wrong. I think 2 to 5 losses. He got a couple of losses. You know, everybody don't count that George Cambosa lost though. Ooh, Maxie Hughes with a 1-2 upstairs. Zepeda jabbing immediately. Maxie Hughes with another jab upstairs. Maxie Hughes with a 1-2 upstairs, landing with the left hand. Maxie Hughes active right now with that hand, man. Maxie Hughes with that jab, man. He working with that 1-2 upstairs. Every time Zepeda comes in with that jab, Maxie Hughes working that 1-2 like it's the 5th round already. Zepeda with that jab. Zepeda with another jab. Zepeda with another jab to the body. Zepeda just trying to throw power jabs right now. He's not trying to have too many power jabs. He's just trying to go to the body, trying to make his presence be felt right now. Maxie Hughes throwing a lot of right hands, a right hook to the body. Maxie Hughes definitely in this fight. I like what he's doing right now. Maxie Hughes catching and shooting. The left hand by Maxie Hughes laying on Zepeda. Zepeda catching with a right hand at the same time. Zepeda with a 1-2 and a jab. Zepeda with a strong jab and a 1-2. Maxie Hughes come back with a 3-punch combination. Zepeda with a double jab and a right hook. Maxie Hughes with a hard left hand upstairs. Zepeda with a right hand to the body. A 1-2 upstairs by Zepeda. They both land a right hand at the same time. Maxie Hughes with a 4-punch combination. A jab by Maxie Hughes. Zepeda with a double jab upstairs. Now they clinch. Yeah, Maxie Hughes look good so far, man. Maxie Hughes looking good, man. A 1-2 to the body by Maxie Hughes. A jab by Maxie Hughes. Zepeda with a 1-2 to the body. Maxie Hughes punching over that right hand. Maxie Hughes punching over that right hand. Zepeda steady going for that jab. Zepeda steady going for that jab, though. Zepeda ain't going nowhere with that jab. Maxie Hughes is jabbing as well. Ooh, a hard left hand by Zepeda. A hard left hand, another left hand by Zepeda. Zepeda going that 1-2 upstairs. Maxie Hughes with a 3-punch upstairs. Zepeda missed with a hard right hand, a right hook. Zepeda with a double jab. Zepeda with a left hand, a right hand by Zepeda upstairs. Zepeda with a 3-punch combination upstairs. Zepeda with a hard right hand upstairs. I think Zepeda just switched to southpaw, if I'm not tripping. I think Zepeda just switched to southpaw. Maybe I'm tripping, but it looked like that, didn't it? Oh, Maxie Hughes with a hard 4-punch combination upstairs. Man, he's catching Zepeda. Man. Woo, that was a good round. Man, that was a good round. Man. Hey, that was a good fight. For the first round, that was a good fight, man. Hey, it's a lot of action going on right now. I didn't think Maxie Hughes was gonna press the gas there early. Man. Yeah, Maxie Hughes is must-see TV, man. He put his foot on the pedal then. Yeah, this is a very good fight. I'm not gonna lie. I'm very impressed with that round. I don't know. Who y'all think won that round, man? I gotta ask y'all that. Hey, who y'all think won that round? We gotta agree on this real quick. Tell me who y'all think won that first round. Maxie Hughes come out with a jab, another jab. Zepeda comes out jabbing as well. Zepeda with a hard left hand upstairs. Zepeda jabbing. Ooh, Zepeda lands another jab upstairs. Maxie Hughes is jabbing, but he's working his jab to the body, upstairs. Maxie Hughes is catching Zepeda. He's countering Zepeda a lot right now. Maxie Hughes' counter game is crazy. He's countering Zepeda a lot right now. I didn't think that Maxie Hughes would be out punching Zepeda right now. Maxie Hughes is going to the body, throwing left hooks and right hooks to the body. Zepeda with a right hook upstairs. A left hook to the body. Maxie Hughes come back with a right hook to the body. It's a lot of body punches right now. Maxie Hughes catches Zepeda twice on the chin. Maxie Hughes throws a hard left hand upstairs. Another hard left hand by Maxie Hughes. Zepeda's going upstairs. He's walking forward. Zepeda with a hard combination to the body. Man, this is a hard, rugged fight. You getting your money's worth right now. Zepeda with a combination upstairs. Zepeda with a double jab, throws a left hook to the body. Maxie Hughes catches him with a left hook to the body. Another left hook to the body by Maxie Hughes. Zepeda's working upstairs. Whoa. Zepeda's trying to stop him right now. Zepeda's trying to stop Maxie Hughes right now. He's walking Maxie Hughes into the corner right now. Zepeda's walking him forward. Zepeda is not stop punching. He's throwing combination after combination. Maxie Hughes is trying to clinch. Zepeda's walking forward. He will not let him clinch. Zepeda's going to the body. He's going upstairs. Zepeda trying to stop him. Zepeda's walking forward right now. He's catching a lot of punches, but Zepeda's pushing him and he's going forward. Zepeda's going forward right now. He's throwing a combination upstairs. A right hand upstairs. Maxie Hughes catching him with a left hook upstairs. Zepeda's still walking through all of it. He's throwing a right hook. He's throwing the uppercut with a right hand. Man, he's throwing an uppercut with the right hand. Another one. Oh, Maxie Hughes with a left hook. Another left hook upstairs by Maxie Hughes. Wow. Man, Zepeda trying to walk him to the corner. Maxie Hughes throwing that left hand. Zepeda backs off a little bit, but he's still walking forward. He's throwing that 1-2 upstairs. Maxie Hughes throwing that left hook to the body. He's going to the body. Now Maxie Hughes is blocking his body. Zepeda's trying to go to his body. They're trying to break each other's body down right now. They're trying to break each other's body down right now. Oh, Maxie Hughes with a hard left hand upstairs. End of the round. Man. Man, that was crazy. Man, that was crazy. That's the end of the round. I don't know. Zepeda got to get that round. Hey, that was a good round by Zepeda. That was a very good round by William Zepeda just now. That was an excellent round. Wow, this is a good fight so far. I didn't think this fight would be this good in the second round so far. This is a classic fight. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Not gonna lie. So far, this is a classic fight. You got the guy who doesn't have knockout power right now, walking down. I don't know, Maxie Hughes. He isn't walking down Zepeda, but he's being aggressive against a guy with knockout power. And Zepeda just proved to him. All right, third round. Beginning of the third round, Maxie Hughes going to the body with a jab. Zepeda clinches. No, he doesn't clinch. He locks in, throws a right hand upstairs. Maxie Hughes is throwing that jab steady upstairs. Maxie Hughes is being aggressive in this round. Zepeda has that guard tight to his body, but Maxie Hughes throwing a right hand upstairs. I'm trying to see who's trying to hide their body right now. They've been throwing a lot of body punches that last round. Zepeda throwing a hard right hand upstairs. Hard right hand. He's throwing the hook, and then he's throwing another left hook combined with it. Maxie Hughes is throwing a left hook, but Zepeda's walking through all that, throwing a lot of punches to the body. Zepeda with throwing more punches to the body. Left hook to the body. Right hand to the body. Ooh, another right hook misses by Zepeda. Maxie Hughes catches it with a right hand to the face. Maxie Hughes is catching him with a lot of right hands. He's ducking and throwing right hands. He's dipping and dodging right hands by Zepeda. He's coming back with his own right hand. It's some very good boxing going on. A 1-2 punch upstairs by Zepeda. A right hand by Maxie Hughes. Maxie Hughes, his face is destroyed right now. That last round by Zepeda did a number on him. Zepeda to the right hand to the chest. Zepeda with a right hand upstairs. He dodges Maxie Hughes' punches. He's going to the body. Ooh, Zepeda with a combination upstairs. Man, he's walking through all that stuff. Zepeda's walking through everything Maxie Hughes is throwing right now. He's literally walking through it. Maxie Hughes has a hard guard, but he's not counting a lot right now. He's picking his spots. He's throwing. Oh, Zepeda catches it with a right hand to the body. It makes Maxie Hughes bend over a little bit. Man, he caught him with a right hand to the body. Maxie Hughes did not like that. Zepeda with a right hand upstairs, a right hook to the body, a right hook upstairs. He catches it with a right hand, another right hand to the body, a combination to the body. Man, Zepeda misses with a left hand. 10-punch combination, a 15-punch combination. Zepeda still going. Zepeda still going. He's unleashing on Maxie Hughes. He's walking forward. He's throwing that jab, hard left hook, hard right hand to the body by Zepeda. Zepeda's throwing that jab. He's walking through Maxie Hughes right now, man. Maxie Hughes is doing nothing. Yeah, Maxie Hughes is taking too much punishment right now. He's definitely taking too much punishment. He has to get on his bike. Maxie Hughes has to get on the bike, man. He can't keep that punch output up. That's why I was surprised he came out punching like that. That's the end of the round. He can't punch that. He can't punch like that. He's punching way too much with Zepeda. He can't go punch for 12 rounds. Yeah, that's a mistake. He's doing it. Zepeda's gas though. Zepeda's gas. If Maxie Hughes can kind of, I wouldn't say Zepeda's gas, but hey, he's going for the stoppage, so he might empty the tank. If Maxie Hughes can kind of weather the storm, he can kind of do something right now. He's taking a lot of punishment these last 2 rounds, man. Yeah, he's about to get stopped, man. Ooh, he threw a hard right hand to the body. Yeah, he's about to get stopped. Yeah, I agree, Plus. I think it looks like he's about to be over. Yeah, I think it's going to be over soon. Hard right hand to the body by Zepeda. Zepeda's just throwing that jab to the body. Throws a combination upstairs, 1-2, another 1-2. Maxie Hughes come back with his own 1-2. It's a lot of jabs they're exchanging right now. Maxie Hughes is adding that left hand. He's not trying to go this round. Maxie Hughes is not trying to get knocked out this round. Maxie Hughes with a hard left hand upstairs. Zepeda missing a lot of punches right now. Zepeda with a hard left hand, a hard left hook to the body. A hard right hand snaps back Maxie Hughes' head. Maxie Hughes is throwing the right hand, but it's only so much he can do. He's jabbing a lot. Zepeda catching him upstairs. A hard left hand to the body by Maxie Hughes. Zepeda throwing that right hand upstairs. He has Maxie Hughes back into the corner. Maxie Hughes is definitely fighting his way out of the corner, though. Hard right hand upstairs by Maxie Hughes. Maxie Hughes, he's definitely finding shots, man. He need to go to the head a lot more. He was having success going to the face of Zepeda, but he's letting Zepeda get too many shots off without countering. Maxie Hughes is not countering. Those body shots by Zepeda is adding up. Maxie Hughes does not want to counter. Those body shots are adding up. He cannot counter now. His arms are getting tired. Zepeda's going to the body on him. Yeah, man. Zepeda going to the body on him. Hard right hand upstairs by Zepeda. He going to the body. That's all he's throwing is body punches. He's throwing nothing but body punches. Man, Zepeda's throwing a lot of hooks right now. Yeah, he's trying to stop him with a body punch right now. I told you, man. Zepeda's going to that body, man. That's all he cares about. Look at Maxie Hughes. Oh, man. Look at what Zepeda's doing to Maxie Hughes' body. He's throwing a lot of combinations to the body right now. He's unleashing on Maxie Hughes. Maxie Hughes isn't doing anything. He just bent over trying to dodge. Oh, man. Right hand to the body by Zepeda. Another right hand. Another right hand to the body. Zepeda throwing nothing but right hands and left hooks. Oh man, Maxie Hughes is taking too much punishment right now. Zepeda's not even punching him in the face. He's punching Maxie Hughes to the body the whole time. Plus, you see this? You see this, Plus? Left hand to the body. I can't believe Maxie Hughes is actually taking this punishment. Man, right hand upstairs. Right hand upstairs. Left hand to the body. Oh man, end of the round. Man. Hey. He is taking a beating. It's over. They stopped the fight. Wow. Man. Bro, he stopped them in 4 rounds. That's crazy. He said no mas immediately. Man. Man, he didn't even want to get knocked out. That's wild. Man. Man, he did a good job. Yeah, Williams Zepeda a problem, man. Yeah, I can't believe. Yeah, dog. Man, no, I'm not gonna lie. When I see him coming out that first round, I knew he wasn't gonna be able to do that for 12 rounds. Man, that's crazy, man. He came all the way over there and got whooped like that. I thought he had at least 6 rounds. Ain't plus. Hey, plus, I ain't gonna lie. I thought the round you was talking about was that round. Didn't you say the next round? Yeah, you said he'll get. Hey, you was right. Hey, you right. I think you was wrong when you said the 6th round, but you was right when you said this. So you was right. He did get stopped. Man, I can't believe he got stopped like that. That's crazy. He didn't even, bro. He went straight to the body. So he got stopped by going to the body. So he got stopped by going to the body. That's crazy. I ain't seen nobody get stopped by going to the body like that. I mean the Ryan Garcia thing, but he actually went down though. Man, Zepeda really gave out a lot of punishment. Yeah, that was a very good fight. Yeah, he gonna be a problem at 135. I don't know if Lomachenko can fight in that style like that. That type of style, nah. Not when he just walking somebody down. I actually had Lomachenko whooping Zepeda, man, but I don't know, man. I thought A plus. You think Lomachenko can beat him? Yeah, if he fighting that type of style, yeah. If he fighting that type of style, yeah, he a problem for everybody. Yeah, he just walked through Maxie Hughes like it wasn't nothing. Like the way in 4 rounds, I thought that was the 6th round. The way you was saying it. Yeah, he gonna be a problem at 135. Ain't nobody trying to fight like that at 35. Yeah, Maxie Hughes took a beating in that fight. I can't believe Zepeda went out there and stopped Maxie Hughes like that. I knew he was gonna stop him, but man, 4th round is crazy. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, 4th round is wild. Yeah, I don't know why he came out. I don't know why he came out trading like that. I have no clue why he came out doing that. A lot of older guys been doing that lately too. Yeah, right before he threw the towel in, they just throw his wife. The whole time they ain't show her. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that was a good fight by Zepeda, man. He whooped Hughes bad, man. I didn't think Hughes was gonna get whooped that bad. You get stopped to the body, yeah, it's time to hang it up. The way he got stopped, he didn't even go down. He went to the body and they just threw in the towel. I don't know if everybody understand how bad that is. You get stopped to the body, that's I don't know. It doesn't get any worse than that. Yeah, it doesn't get any worse than getting actual stop to the body. They probably telling him to call out Shakur Stevenson right now though. Which should happen. You know, a lot of us I'm waiting on stuff like that to actually happen, but we got to see. Yeah, he was throwing some hard left hooks to the upstairs, man. Yeah, I'm surprised Maxie Hughes didn't want to move. I guess Zepeda cut off the ring so good, like Maxie Hughes had nothing to do. Yeah, that was a good strategy, man. That was a good fight. That was a very good fight. Yeah, I think Zepeda gonna be a threat at 135. I'm glad he's starting to get more involved right now. While these guys at 135 now, he can fight a guy like Shakur, but I think he gonna fight Lomachenko, the winner of Lomachenko and George Kambosos. I definitely think that's gonna happen. If he beats Lomachenko, Lomachenko might retire. I don't know, but that'll be a hard fight for him though to fight Lomachenko. Got to see how Loma looks against Kambosos. He has been out for like a year now. Yeah, I'm impressed though. Oh, he said it. Oh yeah, yeah, I'm glad he said that. Yeah, I know. Hey, you said July. Hey, plus you did say July. That's in 4 months. That make a lot of sense. Plus, that make a lot of sense. Plus, if he fights Zepeda in July, man, that'll be crazy. He fights Zepeda in July, that'll be crazy. Zepeda number 1 and 2 sanctioned about it though, so he can do whatever he wants right now. He can go to Lomachenko, or he can go to Shakur Stevenson. Yeah, that'll be a good test for him. That'll show us if he's ready or not. That'll show up if he's not ready, we're gonna find out. Yeah, Zepeda, he's a problem. Yeah, I'm glad he put on that performance. Yeah, they definitely got enough. I've been saying that. I've been saying it. I've been saying it. Everybody got options now. It's time to put the pressure on. Everybody got to fight now. And everybody forgot about Zepeda at 135. I've been saying it all year. I'm like, hey, Zepeda at 135. I probably done made more videos about Zepeda than Tank Davis probably. And this one of the reasons why he can fight anybody right now. Yeah, but he be getting crazy after he start crying though. After he start apologizing and stuff, bro. You see how he did that Constantia fight. It's a couple of fights where he'll get embarrassed a little bit or be mad about a loss and he'll beat the next guy down. But Zepeda will be a good test for him though. I didn't think Maxie Hughes was gonna get beat down like that in this fight. This man got stopped by body shots in the 4th round. At 135, this ain't even heavyweight. Oh man, you do not want to know. That fight was so terrible. The first 2 rounds was actually good. The first 2 rounds of the Floyd Schofield fight was actually almost better than that Maxie Hughes and Zepeda fight, but the guy Sorrell, he got a point disqualified. He got mad about that, and the referee kind of ticked him off, and the fight went bad after that, and then end on the disqualification, and Schofield won. Sorrell got disqualified, so it was a good fight though. It was a good fight, but the referee kind of messed everything up. I ain't gonna lie. The rhythm of the fight, everything was good, but just took too long. Had these guys kind of waiting. He was deducting points and ended up disqualifying the guy. And they called the fight off. It was a decent fight though, but I'm just glad we didn't rush to watch it. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna rush back to try to watch it, but I got here right on time. It wasn't really good. These last two fights went by fast, man. I'm kind of surprised that car is over with already. Yeah, man, I wanted to see Floyd Schofield get in like 2 rounds. That was bad. Now I see why they get old veterans to fight these young guys. Because when you get a young veteran or a young guy who's like, it always ends in disqualification or something. Like the guy who's doing low blows. I don't know if y'all know it. Like last year, it was a lot of guys getting disqualified for doing low blows on purpose. So that's what kind of happened. Sorrell did a low blow the last time on Schofield, and referee just disqualified him, and that was it, really. Yeah, those fights ended pretty quick though. I know Gabe Flores fight tonight, but I don't know. I didn't really look up how to find the fight, but I know he fights tonight. I forgot who it was. But yeah, that was a good fight though. Zepeda's a problem, man. At 135. We need guys at 135 like Zepeda. We definitely need a guy like him at 135. He can fight at 140 in the future too, so he gonna be a problem at 135 and 140. That's why a lot of guys, everybody trying to be the best, but it's only one spot really. If we only had one belt right now, that kind of changed everything. That would change everything in Boston if we had just one belt. Now guys can hide behind 4 belts. A lot of people don't want to fight Loma though. I see that right now. That's definitely becoming a problem. It's like Zepeda the only guy that's lined up to actually fight him. Cause when Loma get the belt against Kambosos in 2 months, what everybody gonna say then? That's crazy to me. Yeah, it would be crazy with one belt. That's what I'm trying to visualize that in my head. I kind of pretend like it's one belt, you know what I'm saying? Like fighting the champions, you know. That's kind of what I'm focused on right now. I see now though, guys trying to age out Loma. I thought Loma be at 34, guys will try to come after him, but I guess they gonna wait till he's 36. It's gonna be crazy. But it's gonna end bad for a lot of guys though. Really waiting out, and because I will say, and this is gonna be the crazy part, people don't know. Lomachenko, he fought after Tank Davis. So Tank Davis hasn't fought since the Ryan Garcia fight. Lomachenko fought Devin Haney after the Ryan Garcia fight. And Lomachenko gonna fight again before Tank Davis. So he's still active enough to fight these young guys. Everybody's not active right now in boxing like people think. That's why Zepeda, he's right in the picture. He definitely can make something happen. The way he walked down Hughes tonight, it's gonna be a problem. The way he walked down Hughes tonight, it's not gonna be a lot of guys that can do that. Yeah, me too. That's what's going on now. That's why I'm hoping this Shakur Stevenson fight can get announced soon. I don't know if they're gonna announce fights in July until about April, probably May, but I'll probably say more so probably April. But yeah, we need to see more guys, especially at 135. They have so many 135 people. Like Zepeda's ranked number 1, and people don't even mention his name with any of the guys at 135. That's been a problem in boxing. Because I can't even get William Zepeda to fight a champion because guys say, "Oh, I just want to see the top guys fight each other." I'm like, man, that's not boxing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, these guys got mandatories too, and they're not fighting top guys. I mean, I want to see the top guys fight each other, but that usually doesn't happen. So I'm okay with a Zepeda fighting somebody. Last time I checked, he undefeated, so that still means something in boxing, especially when you fighting guys like Maxie Hughes and stopping them in the 4th round. This was a statement fight. This was a statement fight. I haven't seen no guys at 135 stopping nobody to the body. Oh yeah, they know what's going on now though. They know what's going on now. I think me personally, I think Top Rank putting a lot of pressure on guys because now Top Rank starting to sign a lot of young talent. They starting to sign a lot more young talent now. If Top Rank kept all the guys they signed the last couple of years, like Terrence Crawford, and other guys who left Top Rank, they'll be a beast right now for a company. Just to be honest. So a lot of these other companies, they got to try to make fights with each other because these young guys at Top Rank, man, they got some guys over there right now. I mean, they're loaded. Well, you know, you got a lot of names when people start to forget about Lomachenko, and I know Zepeda's with the Zone, but he has a lot of fights over there at Top Rank set up. So it's a lot of things going over there that's gonna get set up soon. I think Maxie Hughes done though, as far as 135, unless he's gonna be a gatekeeper. He could have went out there and fought a lot better than what he did. That wasn't his style. Kind of went out on the wrong. He went out the wrong way. A lot of times, I don't like when boxers like that try to fight a new style, and it's kind of like a make or break fight for you. So I don't know. Maybe Maxie Hughes was just like, man, I'm just gonna try to. I don't know. He ain't got no knockout, so I don't know why he tried to throw power punches, but it just didn't work. But that just goes to show, man, Zepeda probably put that pressure on him early, and it looks like the power is real. To stop a guy to the body, that's not easy. Definitely not easy. But this goes to show that a lot of guys at 135 is not fighting each other right now. Not fighting each other right now. That's why I sit back. I don't really talk about the fantasy fights and all that because I know a guy like Zepeda right now is number 1. He's number 1 ranked, 135 and 2 sanctioned bodies. I know he can fight a guy like Shakur Stevenson or Lomachenko right now. All he has to do is basically fight his mandatory, and that's it. And that's gonna be a fight that everybody's gonna talk about, whether it happens with Lomachenko or with Shakur Stevenson. I know Plus said it's gonna happen with Shakur right now, he thinks. And if that happens, I know Chase said that too. That Zepeda was looking to fight Raymond Murataya or William Zepeda. That's 2 good fights. Then Miritai, he went top rank, so yeah, the way Zepeda was going to the body tonight, yeah. The way he went to the body tonight, guys gonna have to do everything they can. I said it in the my fight prediction. I said that he was gonna stop him to the body, and Zepeda was gonna do nothing but go to the body. But I didn't think he was gonna just throw nothing but punches to the body. But he did, man. I didn't think he was gonna do it like that. He didn't even try to go for his head. Like, bro, that's Maxie Hughes went out worse than Ryan Garcia, man. He didn't even go to the ground. 4 rounds, you stopped to the body? Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, he'll have to stop him. Yeah, he would have to. I feel like though, that right hand was going down the middle though. It was catching Zepeda on the chin, but I think he was giving up a lot of stuff to actually take a lot of punishment. So he had to take a lot of punishment to actually give out a lot of punishment. So he kind of picked that strategy. I feel like it was a good fight. Yeah, he'll have to work on that jab though. He'll have to work on that jab. I think Zepeda was open on the chin a lot with Maxie Hughes. Yeah, I don't know why he did. I said that in my breakdown. I said, Maxie Hughes, please don't try to have no volume because you can't go punch for punch with him. When he did it the first 2 rounds, it looked nice, but that's a career killer, man. You going out there trying to, then you got stopped to the body. Yeah, I think he can. I think he can. I think he can. But he not gonna like them body punches though. Cause Zepeda like to get low. Zepeda like to get low. He don't like them body punches. Tank don't like them body punches, so Zepeda can get low. He can come over the top. Yeah, he is, man. It's a wrap. He definitely is. I feel like that was a wrong mistake for him to actually do that. It made for good entertainment for like 2 rounds, but as we can see, that wasn't his. That's not what he been training to do. Like, what was he training for? He was training for a fight like that? Nah. He didn't have no abs or nothing. Like, he acting like he got a 6-pack and he's ready to go. Like, yeah, he needs to retire, man. Yeah, he needs to retire, man. Like Koki said, man, he gonna be he gonna be pissing blood tonight. He is though. Yeah, I didn't understand that. I understood the point deduction, but yeah, he was doing too much. Low blow to the body. Then he started grabbing Kid Austin a lot. I gave him credit for the first round, but all that grabbing he was doing was too much, man. Yeah, that was bad, man. He wasted a good fight. The first 2 rounds was good, but yeah, I don't want to see that kid fight no more. Not to be disrespectful, but yeah, he did too much in that fight. Yeah, I know. And in another country for 4 rounds, I would have told her, like, man, I'm just going to get this check and that's it. Yeah, he got to retire after this plus. To the body? When you think about it, it's bad. Somebody stop you to the body like that. Yeah, it's time to retire. And I ain't just saying that, it's kind of bad, kind of retire guys. But that Kid Austin fight, yeah, he got some nasty power. Yeah, I know. He definitely needs to work on that. I think he started to get frustrated because um he was back a little bit early in the fight. He was actually like waiting. He wasn't doing it mostly. I think he got frustrated throughout the fight, but he did a great job. The guy was doing a lot of holding too. You saw Soro was holding a lot. Coke, you saw he was holding a lot. Man, he was holding a lot in that fight, man. I was like, I knew then the fight was gonna go bad. He didn't want to let Kid Austin punch, so it was a wrap. It was a wrap after that. Yeah, this level, yeah, it's a different level now. It's a way different level. The way Maxie Hughes be looking, he look like he can make 130. He might be fighting out his weight class. He might have should have been fighting at 130 all these years. Yeah, this gonna be that was a good fight, man. I'm just kind of surprised at how Kid Austin actually fought early in the fight, then later on he showed some different things to me in the fight, even though it went bad. But I'm more impressed with Zepeda though. Zepeda went out there and fought like he's not guaranteed anything. You know what I'm saying? He actually earned that win, so I'm kind of impressed by what I seen from him tonight. He fights to the level of his competition because he definitely went to a whole nother level tonight. So kind of impressed me. Definitely did. I can't believe Maxie Hughes got stopped to the body like that. Yeah, I can't believe he got stopped to the body like that. That kind of surprises me. Yeah, he gonna be blacklisted. Yeah, I think he gonna be blacklisted after this. They don't like that. Yeah, they don't like when guys do that. What? I knew they was gonna do that. Come on, man. I knew they was gonna do that. I knew somebody was gonna say that. Nah, that'll be the same type of fight we just seen. Cabrera, he decent, but nah, he's not gonna exchange like that anyways. Nah, I don't want to see that. I don't think Zepeda trying to do that anyways. He not trying to wait around at 130, 35 and see these other guys get belts. He not gonna fight Cabrera. Oh yeah, a lot of more than what people realize. More than what people realize. That's a good question. Man, that's a good question. Man, that's a good question. If I had to guess, I'd probably say yeah, but not sure. Not sure, honestly, because one thing I do know is Shakur Stevenson. This gonna be his last year with Top Rank. So with this being his last year with Top Rank, I think Tiafimo last year with Top Rank, but I think he's gonna resign. But I don't know if Shakur Stevenson gonna resign with Top Rank. It depends on if he does have two more fights. They have to be big fights. So I would say yes, but they gotta be big fights. They have to be big fights. If they're not big fights, he's not gonna. He probably just gonna fight one time this year. But they had to be big fights though. He's trying to come back to top rank. This is last year, him and Tiafimo. That's why they having that homecoming. But if he doesn't, you know, a guy like Zepeda will be doing business with top rank. If he gets the chance at the Lomachenko fight. And then the other guy who's getting the belt is Navarrete. So they're gonna have Navarrete and Lomachenko with a belt at top rank. Oh yeah, that would have been a good fight. Oh, you went there here last night plus? Oh, Devo said this supposed to happen. It's a rumor going on right now. De Los Santos versus Rayo rematch. A lot of people already said that was possibly going to happen. That's what's going around being said right now. It makes all the sense to me right now. I felt like De Los Santos. It's smart because all the guys that they was gonna fight. Well, I thought he was gonna fight between Frank Martin, De Los Santos, and Rayo. Them all fighting on the same card. It just makes sense. So I think that's definitely real news as far as that fight. Guaranteed rematch. Doesn't have anything else. I mean, those guys can't fight anyone else right now. I think the Muay fight would be harder to make because Rayo's on PVC, but with De Los Santos and Rayo, that's easier to make. So I definitely think that fight's gonna get made if it's not made already. But I heard a lot of people said Muay and Zepeda is an option for Shakur Stevenson. I knew Zepeda was an option for anybody, but Muay I didn't know that they were looking at him fighting Shakur Stevenson. That'll be a good fight. I'm telling you, 135 got a lot of options. 135 got a lot of options. I think it's so many guys at 135. I don't think they're gonna do a De Los Santos rematch. It's too many people at 135. You see who we had tonight? William Zepeda. Then Shrek just said Giovanni Cabrera. I think Cabrera better than Maxi Hughes. You got Rayo. You got Raymond Muritai. It's a lot of guys out there for him to be able to fight right now. Dang. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Everybody's calling him out, man. Yeah, I understand what you're talking about, Plus. I don't be liking that, bro. I'm like, man, come on, just make the fight. Got these guys calling you out. That's why I didn't want to see a De Los Santos fight. I was like, I know this gonna happen. You think so? I don't think he gonna do another bad performance. If he does, I don't know. I don't think so. I think he'll try to go out losing before he do that. He wouldn't do that again. I don't think he will. You put a guy like Zepeda in there, he gonna have to perform. We gotta have a guy that actually trying to be aggressive. You know what I'm saying? We need a guy who actually try to cut off the ring and walk him down and try to be aggressive. But I definitely want to see his fight next, man. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people interested in his next fight. He still got a lot of hype around him. He just got to cash in, man. If he the final piece, you know what I'm saying? If he performs well at 135, 135 gonna be the top weight class. If he doesn't, it's just gonna be a regular weight class. That's it. 135 people, 140 people like 140 right now, more than 135. I think in the next couple of years, if guys don't make fights at 135, you'll see guys like Zepeda go up to 140. Because a lot of those guys at 135, they can still fight at 140 or things like that. So it's not really a hard weight class. But 135 is deep enough to make some moves. Yeah, I know, man. I know. I know. And what's worse is he's gonna be he gonna go 8 months without fighting. It's a long time. He did have an injury, but still a long time when you gotta have a performance like that. That's definitely a long time to go with that performance on the fans' minds. Oh, Mark Mensayal, that'd be a good fight. Hey, that'd be a real good fight, Shrek. Mensayal against Valdez. That'd be a real good fight. I think Jamel Herring fought last week. It was on some kind of card. It wasn't a big promotional card, but he fought last week. I forgot who it was against. I think it was last week. It wasn't a big card. It wasn't top ranking anybody. I don't think Jamel Herring fighting any guys on top rank right now. McSayal, that's a possibility. I think he just fought somebody too, Shrek. Who did McSayal just fight? I don't even know. I haven't even looked at it. I haven't had a chance to look at it. I haven't even had a chance. I haven't had a chance to look at it. I think him and McSayal fought recently. Let me look it up. Yeah, 140's making some moves, but did he fight last week? No, he didn't fight last week. Jamel Herring fights in 2 weeks. Well, 3 weeks. He fights a week after he fights a week after the Keith Thurman fight. That's what I was thinking. Somebody fought last week. Was it Mensayal I'm thinking about? Yeah, Jamel Herring fights in 3 weeks. My bad. It's not a big card though. That's what I seen. It's not a big card he's on. It's a small card. Yeah, Mensayal fought recently too. At the end of the year last year. Yeah, he can get a fight in right now. Yeah, you're right about that. To be honest with you, Oscar Valdez could have fought Mensayal right now. Yeah, he didn't fight yet. My bad, go good. I thought he did fight. I seen a promotional card for it. He gonna fight on the independent card. In my mind, I was thinking the fight happened already. Yeah, that card gonna be good. That Tank Davis card gonna be good too. I want to see who they put on the Canelo card. I wonder if they're gonna put Jesus Ramos on the Canelo versus Munguia card. They might have the Canelo Munguia card full of just Mexican fighters. They might have Leo Santa Cruz on that card, Jesus Ramos. It all depends. I don't know. I haven't heard. Uh, oh, the Thurman card by far. Oh, Thurman card, easy plus. Thurman card. I was more excited about the Haney card, but Thurman card, man, it got too many people on there I like. Everybody I've basically been covering on that card, that Thurman card. Yeah, Benavidez on that Tank Davis card. That Tank Davis card loaded. These are rumors I got last year. I mean, not last year, but last night. Well, so I know this fight happening. I know I spelled Voz's name wrong, but y'all know. But this is the fights I have. I know they said this one. I heard this one. I didn't know. It's kind of a rumor right now, but to be honest with you, these fights they can be made. So If all these end up on Tank Davis card, that'll definitely be a big deal. I forgot there was one more fight that's supposed to be on there too. But if they have all these fights on Tank Davis card, it's gonna be the biggest card of the year. I think Rayo getting a rematch. If Rayo can get if he can win a rematch against Cobra and De Los Santos, he'll put himself back in the a picture for a championship belt. I think Tank Davis card gonna be loaded, but I want to see what Canelo has though. Is he gonna have Jesus Ramos and Leo Santa Cruz? I know they was gonna have. Oh yeah, man, I gotta work on that thing tonight. I just set it up. I gotta work on it tonight. Plus, I'm probably have it done tomorrow, so I can send it to you. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna put Danny Garcia on the Canelo card. I keep forgetting that Lara's fighting on Thurman card too. That's crazy. I keep forgetting that Lara fighting. But yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do with Danny Garcia. But Barrios, I don't know if he's gonna fight Jaron Ennis. There's a lot of stuff going on with that, so I don't even know if Jaron Ennis gonna fight in May right now. They said he was gonna fight Barrios in May, but a lot of this politics and everything else kind of slowing stuff down. His managers just passed away, so he got to figure some stuff out right now. Oh yeah, Barrios, he been one of my favorite fighters for years. Barrios is an animal. He haven't lost a lot. He only got 2 losses. I think Barrios only got 2 losses. Nah, he don't got a lot of losses. I think Barrios only lost twice, if I'm not mistaken. I think he only lost to Tank and Keith Thurman. I mean, that's not too bad. I mean, that's not a bad loss. Keith Thurman and Tank Davis. Oh yeah, those would be good matchups. I think they're gonna have something a little better than that when they do it the next time. I think the next time they do it's gonna be a lot better. They should drop those fights in. I want to say they'll drop those fights probably next week. Probably the Tyson Fury card. You might hear some news about that next week coming up. I'll let you know. Well, actually, I know Kovalev gonna be on that Tyson Fury versus Usyk card. Oh, that's what it was. Go good. Okay, bet. I'm glad you said that. Cause I'm like I know Barrios ain't. I'm like, hold on, bro. I know Barrios ain't turning down no smoke for no fight. Okay, that makes sense now. Appreciate that. Okay, that make all the sense now. All right, so Deron Ennis ain't gonna fight Barrios probably to the end of the year now. All right, that makes sense. That's not gonna be good, but it makes sense. Nah, he just in it just to fight. You know what I'm saying? He just in it just to fight. He always wanted to box. The bag always good, but that always matter. But I think he probably had more fun anyway. UFC tough, man. UFC is tough. Those guys don't get paid a lot to fight, so it takes a lot of fun out of it. It takes a lot of fun out of it. But he gonna make some moves when he comes back though. I want to see Andrew Ruiz kind of get back in the picture. But hopefully, I don't know, man. Hopefully things can kind of work out. We'll see. I actually missed this fight tonight. Anybody catch that Gabe Flores fight? Couldn't really catch it anywhere. I didn't know how to watch it, so but I don't know if anybody's seen that fight tonight with Gabe Flores. But he had a fight tonight. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, that's something I heard somebody say recently about when they were boxing. You know, you gotta go to the bottom when you lose. They definitely need to start doing that. They got too many rules right now. You know, guys got the super and this and that, and they try to use different advantages and rankings. Oh yeah, you good? Go good. It's all passed up. Oh yeah, you straight. It's been a long day anyway. Probably the heat, man. But that's crazy though. Zepeda's coming out now at 135. That mean we got literally like 10 to 15 guys right now that can fight Shakur, Tank, or any of these guys at 135. I think it's gonna be hard these next 12 months for guys to make up excuses why they're not fighting certain people. So I think Boston's gonna get a little more serious. I think you're gonna see guys tweeting a lot less. Not gonna see guys tweeting and arguing about fights. It's gonna get serious this next 1 or 2 years at 135 and 140. You're gonna see a lot of guys retire too soon too. Trust me. A lot of people gonna get surprised soon. Yeah, Tank almost 30. Tank almost 30 years old. Tank Davis is almost 30 years old. And Zepeda is like 27, 28. I don't want to get his age messed up. Uh, yeah, I know. Yeah, Tank born in the 90s, man. It's crazy, ain't it? Yeah, it's going. Hey, him being almost age 30. Yeah, time is flying. Time is definitely flying, especially this year. We're almost in April right now. We're almost in April. Yeah, I would say Thurman is an exception because he's fought top guys. You know, he fought Danny Garcia, Sean Porter, Pacquiao, even Barrios recently. Tim Tszyu. Hey, Tim Tszyu not an easy fight, man. Tim Tszyu not an easy fight. I don't care what nobody said. That's not an easy fight. I'm kind of surprised that Thurman actually took that fight. We're gonna see what's going on, but I'm kind of surprised he took that fight. That shows me though, you know, when you get to that level, he kind of changed his reputation right now. You know, people trying to say certain guys or they don't want to take tough fights, but Thurman changed his reputation. You know what I'm saying? Changing the narrative around him. A lot of guys got to do that. Look at what Zepeda did tonight. Zepeda went out there and stopped Maxie Hughes to the body. A lot of people ain't doing that. Yeah, he is. He is. Everybody needs to. I think Oscar Valdez is like that too, though. Because Oscar Valdez, he fought a lot of guys at top rank. Oh, you did? Yeah, Barrios one of my favorite fighters. He a beast, man. Yeah, I wouldn't be mad if Keith Thurman won the fight. I wouldn't be mad if he won the fight at all. I wouldn't be mad if he won. I wouldn't be surprised either, but his stamina has to be on point. Yeah, that would be crazy. To be honest with you, I thought that with a little more knockout power, I thought a guy like Shakur Stevenson would be like that with a lot more knockout power. I thought Thurman would be like that at event, back in the day, but he kind of didn't work on his jab as much overall. Oh yeah, Thurman the beast, man. Oh, before that Barrios Thurman fight, Oh yeah, that what's up, go good. That fight was in January too, wasn't it? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like Thurman. I'm a big fan of Thurman and Barrios. Nah, they can't fight like that. Nah. I mean Zepeda can, but it's basically what Zepeda did. You know, Zepeda did basically what Matias did, but ain't nobody at 140 doing that. Yeah, Keith a real one. Yeah, Keith a real cool dude. Yeah, he real cool. Yeah, him and Barrios real cool. Yeah, he's real cool. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, he a beast, man. Yeah, I like Keith, man. He good for boxing. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Man, yeah, man. Nah, he is, man. Have you ever seen Keith Thurman dad, man? His dad darker than all of us. Yeah. You funny. You ever saw yeah, he got mad when Daddy Garcia dad called him one. Yeah, that was funny. I don't know, man. If I had to think, I don't know. Throwing on the move, really. If I was him, I'd just throw on the move, jab. He got to throw on the move. He can punch on the move very well, but his stamina got to be there. I feel like he'll be stronger at 154, but his stamina has to be there, man. If he don't got no stamina, that's gonna be a problem. That's the one thing I got a problem with. All the boxers right now, they don't got no stamina. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I seen that. I seen that. Yeah, Keith Thurman be having some classic interview clips. Yes, yes. He's not that old, man. I keep thinking Tim Tszyu is younger than what he is. I don't know why. Maybe it's me. Y'all be thinking the same thing. I thought Tim Tszyu was like way younger. I be thinking that in my mind, like he's 20. I'm thinking like he's younger than Boots or something, but not really. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. I think you know what's crazy though. I think Tszyu style. I think his style is actually gonna because you know Keith Thurman would know better than we do, but I think it's something about Tim Tszyu style that Keith Thurman feels like he can take advantage of. To be honest, and he would know better than we would, but Tim Tszyu be finishing everybody off. Yeah, I'm good with that. I'm good with those plus. Yeah, I agree with those plus. I think Tank trying to make that happen. See, everybody think Tank trying to hang around 135. You see Tank taking pictures of his weight right now. Tell me, he gonna try to make a move. He's gonna try to make a move. He's waiting out anyway right now. If anyway was at 126 right now, Tank Davis would try to make 126. He would try. He would definitely try. I don't know if he'll make it, but he would try. I think Tim Tszyu is 29. Might be mistaken. I thought he was 27. I thought he was 27. Tim Tszyu is 29 years old. Yeah, he's 29. I thought Tim Tszyu was shoot, I thought Tim Tszyu was like 27, 26. Yeah, he's 29. Plus that because of the lack of facial hair. Nah, It look nah, he be shaving the facial hair. He said because of lack of facial hair. Oh yeah, he in his prime right now. He's in his prime right now. I think he probably just entered his prime probably last year. I think Tim Zoo prime is gonna be between 28 and 32. I'm talking about the peak, like the top prime, as far as his best. I think it'll probably be up to 32. That's probably why he's trying to move fast right now. His little brother a beast though. I got a video on my page about Tim Zoo's younger brother, Nikita Zoo. Man, he's a problem. He going hey, I hope guys know at 140 at 154. All these guys try to move up later on. If you don't fight Tim Zoo, you're gonna end up fighting his brother. Oh, I ain't know that. Yeah, he should have Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about, plus. He does remind me of Bivol a little bit. He does remind me of Bivol. Yeah, if he had the fights at 54 and 60, with this generation, yeah, it would look different right now. I think this generation has a lot of 154s though at 60s. A lot of guys not at 60 right now, but I think eventually they'll be at 60 soon. They got a lot of fights at 160 right now though. I think all the fights from let me say this, from 126 to 154 is probably divisions where, besides 147, all those divisions are probably the top divisions right now. I know 168 is cool, but they're not really fighting like that. Got to see what's going on with that. And Benavidez technically is at 168 right now. Bivol, uh, that's kind of hard to say. Um, Me personally, I don't think Canelo got whooped as bad as I would try to make it seem. Even you know how I do. But cause you know Canelo didn't get dropped in that fight. He took a lot of punishment too, but he didn't get dropped in that fight. Canelo does have a chin. Um, when I looked at the Canelo versus Floyd fight. I just felt like Canelo didn't know as far as what to do as far as switching up, but he just didn't have another strategy. That's all it was. He just had a bad strategy against Bivol and against Floyd. I don't know if Bivol would be able to kind of handle Floyd, but as far as the size, yeah. As far as the technique, I don't know because Bivol does stand in the pocket a lot when he's throwing. So it all depends. But yeah, I think Bivol would have done better, but I don't think Canelo did a terrible job. I just think his strategy was, you know, he was young for that strategy. But against Bivol, he had the same kind of problem, but it's kind of hard to tell. You know what I'm saying? Because Canelo does take a lot of punishment. He was getting dominated in the Bivol fight, but it was still like he had a chance to actually come back. It wasn't like he just completely got dismantled. Oh yeah. Oh really? I didn't know that. Hey, go good. I didn't know that. Oh, you talking about Zoo? If you talking about Zoo, yeah, I knew that. Yeah, I knew that. They train hard too, man. You seen that exercise Tim Zoo does when his dad's sitting there, he throws all the pennies and all them coins in the air. It makes Tim Zoo grab all of them, put them back down. Hey man, if you do that 100 times, man, that's pretty tired, man. That make you pretty tired. Like those guys training for real. I don't think the Floyd loss hurt him. I don't think that loss hurt him. He became bigger after that loss. I don't think it hurt him. I think more so than anything, I think him kind of wasted his time with Triple G. I know people will probably say it didn't waste his time, but Canelo got in a lot of trouble around that time fighting Triple G. With the clenbuterol stuff. I think he wasted his time with Triple G. He been getting in trouble ever since he fought Triple G. To be honest with you, that's how I look at it. Before Canelo got involved with Triple G, he didn't really have anything going on as far as with everything he was doing. But I feel like fighting Triple G kind of set him back. They kind of make everybody think he's a cheater now and stuff. So I feel like I would have stayed away from that situation. Yeah, I know. Undefeated De La Hoya. And you know what's crazy? His record was all the way up there too. That record was all the way up there. Canelo had what? How many fights he had when he fought Canelo? I mean, when he fought Floyd, it was over 40. I forget the number. I can't believe I can't remember right now. Oh, okay, appreciate it. Yeah, he was mad at that Bivol fight. After that Bivol fight, he was mad. He was. He was. The way they kind of made Bivol look, though, I'm gonna be honest with you though. I knew Bivol was actually decent, but the way they made Bivol kind of sound, they did present Bivol like he wasn't that good. So I kind of see what Canelo was like, kind of confused on that. Like, man, this dude's way better than what they said. Oh no, Lyndon Arthur was Lyndon Arthur a beast, man. Now Lyndon Arthur, he hard to knock out. I can't stand Lyndon Arthur, but he good though. Yeah, he definitely good. He'll give anybody problems in America. Yeah, Lyndon Arthur good. I don't think Bivol wanted to knock him out though, because I know Bivol knew that Lyndon Arthur wasn't gonna he wasn't gonna try to go out and throw the towel in Saudi Arabia. That definitely wasn't gonna happen. Yeah, Canelo been holding down for a minute, man. That's why I try not to put too much pressure on him. What I do, man, the only reason I put pressure on him because this might be his last year, his prime. Next year, Canelo might not even be the same. So it's like, man, let me get, if you don't ask what you want, if you don't ask for a big fight now, you might not get one. So it might be a good time for all the fans to kind of ask for the Canelo fight they want. Because next year he's gonna be what, 34, 35? He's not gonna be the same next year. So we need to try to ask for the big fights now. But fans think that him fighting Munguia at the end of his prime that's what's up. You know what I'm saying? They think that's good for boxing right now. But that's why I respect guys like Zepeda. Zepeda, what, 27 right now? He's like, man, I don't want these guys to I don't want Tank to be 33 or Shakur Stevenson, these guys to get older or lead a weight class. Let me try to get involved with all these guys right now. Because if you don't, if you kind of let a lot of these fights go by, everybody's not Canelo. If you don't make the big fights get done, you're not gonna get paid. It's a lot of guys right now that haven't got paid because they thought a big fight was gonna happen. They end up losing. It's a lot of fights like that don't happen. Yeah, I think the Munguia fight gonna be the biggest one. I mean, I can't complain. You know what I'm saying? Munguia's a young guy. I think if Canelo was fighting a guy that was like 40 years old, I'd be mad. But I'm mad about this, but I'm not as mad as I could be, cause at least he's not fighting an old man. Like the people who fight old men and guys who's like 40 and stuff like that, that's when I get mad. Like, come on, man. I mean, if it's a good, decent talent, I'm not gonna be mad. But if it's a guy who's obviously a journeyman or something, I'm gonna be mad about it. Yeah, I think the two, if you think about it, the two losses that Canelo does have, it's the guys that he couldn't really find out how good they were. You know, mostly he'll find out how good a John Ryder is. He saw John Ryder fight Danny Jacobs. He said, "Okay, I see how good John Ryder is." He saw Munguia fight John Ryder. He says, "Okay, I see how good Munguia is." But he didn't see how good. Obviously, he thought that somebody he got in the ring with, the same as Floyd. I guess he thought that was gonna be good enough as far as him getting in the ring with a guy Floyd got in the ring with or something. But it went bad for Canelo. And then in Bivol fight, I don't know if he had a similar opponent. In my eyes, I don't think so. I heard a lot of people saying that Bozic was Canelo's sparring partner. So I guess Bozic kind of gave Canelo confidence that he thought he could fight a 175 like Bivol, but it didn't happen. It's another story I got coming out later on about that. I was supposed to put that out a couple of days ago, but I'll try to put some more boxing news out as far as the Canelo situation. It's a lot of news coming out as far as Rolly and Eastside Cruz too. I forgot a lot of people don't put that out, so I'll put that out as well. I'm gonna try to find something out about Zepeda, his next fight. They should have some ideas out there, but I just don't know right now. At this point right now, like around Tank Davis, I don't know what type of fights guys are turning down because every time a guy like Zepeda or Tiafimo goes and tries to do a deal with Tank Davis, it's always a rehydration clause or money issues or something like that. So it's a lot of stuff that's going on around these fighters. I don't understand. That's why I can't really say who's ducking and stuff like that because I don't think guys like Zepeda and Tiafimo is trying to talk to Tank Davis about a fight. And unless they're not trying to get it done, you know what I'm saying? I know they're obviously trying to get it done. They know it's a career fight. A lot of guys trying to make a big paycheck. Like people aren't turning down millions of dollars, not to fight Tank Davis. That's a good question. I'm glad you asked that. Um, that's a good question. I haven't really thought about it. You know what I'm saying? I actually like Munguia as a fighter, so I definitely don't know. But I got a question. We know Munguia takes a lot of shots to the head, and I feel like his jab was actually better in the last fight. Now, if Munguia comes out jabbing like he was in John Ryder fight, I definitely give him a chance. Um, and Munguia is a big guy. I don't know. I'm gonna say this: the fight's already signed. Munguia like 200 pounds, man. I don't know if y'all know it or not, but Munguia is like 200 pounds. He got to be like 200 pounds. I seen him running like Munguia had a man. He's a bigger guy. So I feel like that weight is gonna be an advantage against Canelo. He's taller too. Munguia is like what 6'1"? Munguia like 6 foot, 6'1". He's a tall guy. Okay, I'll basically I'm gonna tell you this. Munguia, Canelo's the same size as John Ryder. So if you look at how Munguia is next to John Ryder, that's how Canelo's basically gonna be the same size. So Munguia's gonna have a reach advantage. Um, just gonna take a lot of shots to the body and to the face though. That's the thing about it. It's gonna change everything. Like Canelo's really not gonna play around with Munguia for rounds. He'll try to stop him. And I don't know if Munguia is gonna be able to take a lot of punishment over the course of rounds. He's still a young guy. And I've said this over the years, you know, I try not to make a big deal about Canelo's power, but man, Canelo has a lot of power. I don't know if Munguia can go 12 rounds with Canelo and take a lot of punishment and be the same kind of fighter when he gets done with the fight. I don't know. We see what happened to John Ryder. John Ryder, he did the last 12 rounds with Canelo, but he wasn't the same after he got in the ring with Munguia. So as much as people like to say, yeah, you know, Munguia destroyed John Ryder. Yeah, but John Ryder, that was after he fought Canelo. For some reason, after guys fight Canelo, they out of there. They're done. They retire. They think about another career. John Ryder, he's retired from boxing. Not even 12 months since he fought Canelo. He fought Canelo what, last year on Cinco de Mayo? We still got 2 more months to go, and John Ryder's retired already. So I can't really gauge how good Munguia is. Basically fighting the guy who fought Canelo before he fought Munguia. He's already retired. It's gonna be kind of hard to tell, but I definitely feel like Canelo's gonna come in there on a mission, man, for real. Like Canelo, man, we gotta be honest. Canelo lose to Munguia. What? How we gonna look at Canelo if he lose to Munguia? In my eyes, losing to Munguia ain't the same as losing to Benavidez. You lose to Munguia, you gonna get replaced. That's what Canelo has to realize. He can't go in there and lose to Munguia. At this point, I don't even think he can go in there and look bad against Munguia. Because this is the guy you picked. So the guy you picked, you can't go out there and look bad against him. That's what people don't realize. They think Canelo can go out there, he'll get an easy fight. And if they think that means this ain't a good fight. If they think Munguia is not going to challenge Canelo, it's not a good fight to watch. It's not a good fight to put together. So you got to figure out what fans you're talking to as far as in that situation. If they think Canelo just gonna walk through Munguia, well, we shouldn't be having this fight right now. Kind of a waste of time. I don't want to see a fight with Canelo just walk through somebody. Yeah, it's too much money behind him to let him lose. I'm kind of coming to grips with that. Like, yeah, it's too much money behind Canelo. But if Canelo lets Benavidez fight Bivol, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, man. If Canelo fights, if Benavidez gets his hands on Bivol this year, bro, this gonna be the longest live stream we ever do. I'm telling you, we're gonna be on here like 12 hours. That's gonna be crazy because Canelo gonna let Benavidez basically beat the guys that he can beat. It's not gonna go well. Now let's just say Canelo have a close fight with Munguia, right? Let's just say the fight close, but Canelo end up beating Munguia, but the fight close. We all know that Munguia eventually gonna fight Benavidez. Eventually he will. Eventually he will. He'll have no choice. Let's just say when Munguia fights Canelo, what's the big fight for Munguia after he fights Canelo? Win or lose? Win or lose? What's the big fight for Munguia? He was what, 26, 27 years old? What's the big fight for Munguia at 27 years old? He got to fight Benavidez. So basically, all the guys that Canelo fight lost to, and the guy he gonna fight next, they still gonna have to fight Benavidez if he want to make some big money these next 5 or 6 years in boxing. Unless Munguia want to fight these young guys who don't have a name yet, he can bring some guys up to 68. You can fight Morrell. I mean, he's already there. So he's gonna have some trouble trying to Canelo gonna have some trouble. He's talking about fighting 5 more years. So you think Benavidez is gonna walk around 5 more years and not fight Bivol? And people excuse gonna be, well, Bivol lost to Benavidez, so he's not the same as when he fought Canelo. Oh yeah, that would ruin everything. That would ruin everything. That would ruin everything. You know what? I hate to say this, but I think Canelo would try to make a rematch happen if that was to happen. Oh my God, I shouldn't even put this out. I'm gonna say this since y'all in here. Hey, I feel like if Bivol beats Beterbiev, Canelo would try to rematch him in Saudi Arabia this year. I, let's just say it does happen. If Beterbiev gets the win, Canelo would go to Eddie Hearn and try to get a rematch in Saudi Arabia. It only makes sense. Why not? Why would Canelo not rematch Bivol in Saudi Arabia? I mean, that's the only place I can see somebody actually paying Canelo to fight Bivol at this point. The kind of money he wants to see. He said he won $100 million. So what fight would they pay him $100 million for? They would pay him $100 million to fight Bivol for undisputed at 68 and 75 at the same time. Bivol said he can make 68, but I don't know if he'll do it right now. But just putting that out there, man. I don't want to tell no ghost stories, but Canelo moves like that. I'm just giving y'all perfect examples. Canelo has cut off a lot of people's fights. You know, I got to tell that story later on, but Canelo has a lot of strategies right now. He will cut someone's fight off. He will jump in front of Benavidez and say, well, I'm fighting Munguia. You'll have to wait. Canelo hasn't been thinking about Munguia. People don't even realize why he want to fight Munguia. They think he want to fight Munguia because he's Mexican. That's the dumbest thing I ever heard. That's the dumbest thing I ever heard. That's the biggest lie I ever heard, too. Like, and the Mexicans, they'll fall for it. They'll be like, oh, Canelo loves Mexicans so good that he just want to destroy Munguia, the last Mexican we got left, who's undefeated, and he's almost 50-0. Canelo want to help Mexico so bad that he wants to destroy Munguia. These fans are losing their minds. You ever heard me say, I'm not even gonna say it because it's not gonna make sense. I can't even make sense of foolishness. Like it's just insane. Oh, you think in 2025? I don't know if he'll wait that long. I don't know if he'll wait that long. That would be good. He said he wants to fight 3 times this year. And I have a good feeling I think Canelo is gonna fight 3 times this year. I really do. For him to say that, and I've been saying I feel like this is last year he's gonna be in his prime. I feel like he's gonna fight 3 times this year. You see, he already got Berlanga lined up. Berlanga trying to find a ex Canelo opponent to fight. So, but I don't think Beterbiev is gonna mess with Canelo as far as a fight like that. That's why I kind of leave him out of the picture. I already knew that before, but people kept mentioning Beterbiev to Canelo. But he told the media like, I don't know Canelo like that. I don't have no interest in fighting him. Just told him like that. He didn't say anything bad about him. He just said like, wasn't interested in fighting him. But I definitely think Beterbiev versus Benavidez will be a monster fight. I think that'll be a monster fight. It'll have to happen this year though. But he's trying to get the winner though. Like Benavidez, hey, Benavidez is doing everything possible right now. You know, like fans are hating right now, but at the same time, a dude trying to fight Beterbiev right now and Bivol, I mean, you can't really say he's ducking anybody. He's trying to fight the best in the game right now, and he's a young guy. We got young guys hunting down the older guys. Telling you, boxing is turned to children of the corn. You got the young guys basically just running around destroying the adults. Canelo, now you got guys like Bivol and all these guys getting hunted down. Not really, but you know what I'm saying, as far as trying to get a fight. That's the way boxing should be. It doesn't look normal because it haven't been happening. We had older guys kind of hunting each other down, but now it's the younger guys doing it, and everybody's trying to run to Saudi Arabia now, which is smart if you want to get some good money. But You still have to come back to America and go back to your country after everything's basically been done in Saudi Arabia. And you don't want to be that guy that's basically a gatekeeper or a stepping stone who came from Saudi Arabia with 2 losses, and now you can try to keep your name afloat. It's gonna be a lot of that going on soon. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Canelo want to change history. He basically wants to. Canelo's basically like Marty McFly in Back to the Future. He needs to go into the future and change a couple of things. And B Munguia is gonna do it. He knows, man. Munguia is gonna be. If he retires right now, Munguia gets to 50-0. Canelo can't let that happen. He can't let that happen. Seeing Munguia at 50-0 right now would destroy him. Hey, Plus, you know what? You know what? I'm glad you said that, Plus. That makes a lot of sense. You know why I think a lot of fights aren't happening right now? And I'm glad you said it. I think a lot of big fights aren't happening right now because of Saudi Arabia. I think a lot of guys, it's been a lot of people protecting their O over the years, but I think a lot of people are protecting their O right now because they want to get as much money as they can. They want to get a potential fight in Saudi Arabia right now. They want to get as much money as they can. I've been giving hints to it, but if you guys don't know, right now we're in what? It's March 16th. Um, Golden Boy is probably the most active promotional company right now in boxing. If y'all haven't noticed, Golden Boys put on a couple of fights, and they got a couple of more. They got Zordo coming up. Um, they got a lot of guys. The Ruiz Sanchez fight is the smaller weight guys, not the heavyweights, but the small weight guys. They got a lot of fights coming up. Golden Boy's been active. They're trying to get the. I know Oscar said he wasn't trying to do it because he don't want to. Every fighter can't go to Saudi Arabia, but he's trying to build up a little profile right now. He's had a talk with Eddie Hearn. It's all allegedly, but he's had a talk with Eddie Hearn. That's why they did a face-off recently. Him and Eddie Hearn's gonna do a lot of fights together, whether it's with Barbosa, Ramirez, Devin Haney. They already doing the Garcia fight, and Eddie Hearn's letting Oscar De La Hoya kind of run things as far as the Haney versus Garcia fight right now. If you guys haven't noticed, um, because Oscar got better, he has better experience doing fights in New York. But he's basically getting all his fighters ready for Saudi Arabia. If they possibly can go over there, guys like Zordo. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna drop you guys a secret. Zordo right now, if he can get a belt for cruiserweight, that could equal a big fight in Saudi Arabia with Ja Patel at cruiserweight. So that's a Saudi fight. Um, you can do Bivol and Canelo. That's another Saudi fight. Um, but as far as on Golden Boy, 54. I don't know if I know Virgil Ortiz kind of called out Tim Tszyu. I don't know if Tim Tszyu's people would go to Saudi Arabia right now, knowing that he's doing some Amazon Prime stuff. I don't think he'll leave that situation to kind of go to Saudi Arabia to fight Virgil Ortiz right now. But Ryan Garcia, he's still an option. Um, Golden Boy has a few options right now. We just had William Zepeda fight tonight, so it's a lot of guys they can actually see. Oh yeah, appreciate that. Go good. Yeah, that Pacquiao versus Conor Ben. But you know what I realized about Pacquiao plus? He gonna fight regardless. It don't matter who it is. I didn't even know he was gonna fight the other guy. That fight he has on 420. Oh, that was a fake fight. He's fighting like a K2 Thai fighter, like a Thai. It's hard to explain. Um, like a I forgot how to explain it, but yeah, I don't know why I typed it down here. Yeah, but right here. Yeah, Pacquiao got this fight coming up. Yeah, Pacquiao, man, he's gonna fight regardless, bro. It doesn't matter. Oh yeah, PBC is doing it with Japan, but they're not doing it in Saudi Arabia though. The reason why Japan's not going to Saudi Arabia right now, they're doing a lot of fights with PBC. That's why I'm surprised that nobody knows it. I guess I'm the only person that reporting this, but PBC, they're the only ones doing business with Japan right now. Mostly, you know. They had Stephen Fulton, he's PBC. I think Santiago's PBC. I think that Luis Neri, who's fighting anyway, is PBC. Anyway likes to fight PBC guys. You know what I'm saying? Anyway likes to fight PBC guys, and his brother, and also Nakatani also likes to fight PBC guys. So a lot of those Japanese guys have been fighting on PBC. They've been fighting PBC guys for about a year right now. I don't know if people have noticed that though. But they're gonna do a lot of business with PBC. They're both on Amazon. So Japan has an Amazon deal. They had an Amazon deal before PBC. So that's why it's easy for Japan and PBC to do fights right now, because they're technically with the same network. Even though Japan does a lot of the American fights, with ESPN and Top Rank, Tekken Promotions do most of the fights with Amazon over in Japan. So it's very easy for a PBC guy to fight a Japanese guy. So that's why they're doing most of that right now. It only makes sense. And if they don't do that with a PBC guy, they usually go with Top Rank, because Top Rank is also on the same promotional side. It's kind of weird how that works, but it's helping out as far as with Japan. They're fighting a lot of Americans, and that's kind of the fights they're looking for right now. That's why a lot of their fights are already set up. It's only helping boxing. But everybody's not going to go to Saudi Arabia. Right now, the lower weight guys, that's at 115, 118. I don't know if Dan Rodriguez will go over there, but the guys are in that weight class. Most of those guys are fighting Japan. They got a lot of fights going on right now in that weight class. That's why most of the people in Saudi Arabia right now is heavyweights. I know everybody probably think that any kind of fighter just in Saudi Arabia, but it's mostly heavyweights. Then most of the smaller guys are in Japan right now. Then most of the middleweight guys are in America right now, with like Tim Tszyu, Canelo. So it's kind of spread out right now. They got everything going as far as the system, but it has to. I don't know. I don't know where the big fights are going to be coming from, because right now they're trying to see who's. I don't know, because a lot of people saying that pay-per-views what's holding up boxing as far as paying, but like I tried to tell people the other day, like pay-per-views don't cost that much. It's a lot of pay-per-views we do a lot of pay-per-views in boxing. I think boxing does more pay-per-views than UFC does. So that should tell you right there, like, it's a lot of that going on. And they always say it's not enough money going around. I don't understand that. Because last time I checked, these guys got sponsors and everything else, just like the NBA and these other people. But for them just say they don't have enough money for certain fights, I mean, that's what pay-per-view's for. If the fans are willing to pay pay-per-view and you still can't put on a fight, that's my thing about it with boxing right now. It's like we want certain fights, but they don't want to give us that fight, but they'll make us try to pay for a fight we didn't ask for. I mean, I guess the people that paid for Canelo versus Munguia, those are the people. I mean, the people that asked for Canelo versus Munguia, those are people that want to pay for it. Everybody doesn't want to pay for Canelo versus Munguia. People can say it's a good fight, but they don't want to spend their money on that. Yeah, who wants to spend their money on that? And then you have to choose now. Now you got Canelo in between Keith Thurman and Tim Tszyu, and that card is loaded. They have Sugarlu Cesar Martinez on that card. I mean, it's that card loaded. Elijah Garcia on that card. It's a lot of people on that Keith Thurman card. So people gonna think about buying that card. Then Canelo card, we don't know who's on that card already. We know who's on Tank Davis card, but that doesn't happen until June. So it kind of makes it difficult to kind of find out if you want to buy the Canelo fight. It's hard to pay for a pay-per-view now. Then you have Mike Tyson coming up. I mean, people make fun about it and everything, but like I said, 1.6 million people bought Mike Tyson pay-per-view. That's a lot of people. I didn't hear 1.6 million people complaining, saying they don't want to see him anymore. So we got to compete with all that in boxing right now. And guys giving us Munguia. A casual doesn't want to see Munguia. A casual wants to see Mike Tyson. They know who Benavidez is, but they don't know who Munguia is. So that might be somebody who's on the fence about a pay-per-view. They're like, I like Canelo, but you know, most of the people I know, they know Mike Tyson, so I might have to buy that fight because everybody else doesn't know who Munguia is. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, let's be honest, man. The girls aren't going to show up. The girls aren't going to show up to watch Munguia versus Canelo. They'll show up to watch Jake Paul versus Tyson. That's just how it is, man. That's how it goes. It's sad to explain it like that, but it's just common sense. Like, sometimes the name is what carries boxing. And if you don't got a name by now, you ain't that guy. If you got 30 fights and you ain't got a name, man, it's a problem. But it got to change as far as pay-per-view, man. They act like pay-per-view isn't. I mean, $100 pay-per-view, bro, that's a lot of money. Last time I checked, man, boxers don't make that much money. So I don't know where all this money's coming from. You got guys, like I said the other day, like it feels bad not to pay for a pay-per-view as far as for a good fight, but these bad fights, you don't want to do it. We don't pay for football all the time. It's bad. Like we was already paying for boxing before they had apps. Now we got apps and it's getting worse. It's like, yeah, now it's on the app, so you can pay for a fight anytime you want to now. It's more frequent. But I see now I can't pay for a pay-per-view every month. I mean, I could if I want to, but boxing ain't that good right now. They acting like this is the best year of boxing to where you should buy 5 pay-per-views before the summer's over. No, man, it's like $600. It's a whole vacation. Then they'll try to blame the fans like, oh, this is the reason why boxing ain't going on because pay-per-view. Canelo just announced that his fight's going to be free in Mexico. He didn't say America. He didn't say nowhere else. He said, in Mexico, my fights are going to be free. He's not thinking about pay-per-views helping boxing go on. You think Canelo thinking about boxing pay-per-views helping boxing and stuff like that and helping the fights? When he's sitting up here announcing, yeah, nobody in Mexico got to pay for my fights, but in America, yeah, you got to pay. Like, bro, you ain't waving my flag. Why I got to pay to watch you fight? Last time I checked, you waving somebody else's flag. Hold on. So you going to make me pay, and me and you ain't even cousins. So your cousin get a free fight, but I got to pay. Make that make sense. Then a lot of Mexicans, they're not rolling with that fight. That's why I'm not really tripping. They not rolling with it. They don't like it. Yeah, man, it's hard to support when dudes doing that, man. It's really hard to support when dudes doing that. It really is. I know his point of doing it, but it's not a good point. Just fight Benavidez, man. You ain't gotta tell Mexicans the fight gotta be free and all that. Just fight Benavidez. When he said that the fight was gonna be free for I knew he was gonna try to do something like this. Because he knew the Mexican fans wasn't gonna like it. They don't care if that fight's free. They're not gonna watch it. He care about a fight that's free that nobody's gonna watch. I'm not I'm not gonna do that because me personally, I would have said that I would have said that before, but I don't think Munguia and Canelo is a complete waste of time. I just know Canelo could have probably got Munguia next year. You know what I'm saying? Like he needs to fight the best guys while he's at his best. You know what I'm saying? He's at his best right now. I don't want to see him fighting guys when he gets worse and people start trying to pick him off because he's old now and stuff. He needs to try to empty the tank this year. I don't feel like Munguia getting in the mix right now makes a lot of sense. But I mean, if he needs to do it, that's up to him. But I know guys like Williams Zepeda, they're not going to try to fight a Munguia at 33 years old, 34 years old. He's not going to try to do that. It's a lot of guys that won't do that. Oscar Valdez, he ain't doing it. Jojo Diaz ain't doing it. Zordo's not doing it. Just a lot of guys not waiting on certain fights, man. They're not waiting on guys. It's not happening. Canelo's doing it, but it's hurting boxing. That's why we have Jake Paul running around calling out Canelo. Like, why is he even doing that? The only reason he's able to do that is because people think that Canelo's on Jake Paul's level for some reason, or Jake Paul's on his level. Yeah, from what I've heard, fans only wanted to see Canelo fight Crawford and Benavidez. They didn't care if he won or lost. Canelo could have lost to Crawford and Benavidez. I would have still said he was that guy. And that, no lie. I wouldn't have got on here and be like, yeah, he lost. Nah. I just want to see Canelo fight the best. That's it. I just want to see a good fight. That's it. He don't understand that, though. Canelo got some bad OGs around him. He got to understand that, he got to understand that at this time right now, bro, you are Mexican boxing. So now when the next Mexican guy comes up, the new tradition going to be, hey, man, instead of fighting a guy like Benavidez, let's fight Munguia. That's not Mexican style. That's definitely not Mexican style. And a lot of Mexicans know that's not Mexican style. They're not finna claim that either. They're not going with it. A lot of things got to change, man. And to be honest with you, Canelo's one of the few Mexicans that actually do that. Like even Andrew Ruiz, he doesn't duck a lot. He doesn't duck fights. He'll fight Anthony Joshua or whoever. Oscar Valdez. Look at Ryan Garcia right now. I said this I dropped the video last year. I'm the only person that said this. Last year, I said Ryan Garcia would have better fights in 2024 than Canelo. And I'm not even a Ryan Garcia fan. And have I lied? Have I lied? And who else said it? I said 2024, Ryan Garcia would have bigger fights than Canelo Alvarez. Just look it up. Any Ryan Garcia video I got, 2023, it says it. I don't get on here and tell ghost stories and narratives and stuff like. And I'm not a Ryan Garcia fan, like I said, but I knew he was gonna put on the biggest fights. It's sad that Ryan Garcia has to take on the responsibility of a 30-year-old, but I guess that's what these young guys got to do these days. They got to sit up here and carry boxing and take the attention away. You know what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia got his social media just going up right now. It's blowing up. People don't even know what Canelo. They don't even know. I posted a video of Canelo announcing the fight. I got 5 dislikes on it. Then I posted a video about Canelo having a rematch. Got some more dislikes. I'm like, man, I'm just reporting the news, so I know this ain't got nothing to do with me. They don't even want me to talk about this guy. They don't even want to hear about this guy. They like, we don't want to hear about Munguia. We don't want to hear about the rematch clause. We don't want to hear anything. It's setback boxing. This might be the biggest setback in boxing that people don't realize. It's going to be the biggest setback in boxing. They don't understand this. When this year ends, the biggest fights this year will be an MMA guy. The biggest fight last year was an MMA guy in a boxer. I don't know if everybody know that. An MMA guy in a boxer was the biggest fight last year. Then this year we got Joshua and Ngannou. Then we're gonna have Haney and Garcia, but then we're gonna have Mike Tyson come up in July. He just sold 1.6 million, so you know how that's gonna go. Then you have a guy right after Mike Tyson sells another 1.6 million pay-per-views. You have somebody like Canelo or Tank say, "Yeah, I'm the face of boxing." That's cool, but who cares, man? Boxing is. It had Jake Paul in it. Boxing had Mike Tyson selling 1.6 million pay-per-views. Who wants to be the face of that? Who wants to be the face of something that Jake Paul can come into and just make millions of dollars? Bro, when I started seeing more celebrities at the Jake Paul fights than the Canelo fights, that's when I started to worry. I'm just being honest. Go look at the fight between Bivol and Canelo. Look at that crowd and look at the crowd when Jake Paul was fighting Tyron Woodley. Just look at the crowds, man. That goes to show you right there what people think about boxing. They think anybody can box. You know what I'm saying? When guys like Canelo go grab a Munguia and he beats them, they think, yeah, that was good. You know, Jake Paul can probably do that same thing. That's what they've done, bro. They made guys like Jake Paul look normal now in boxing. Nobody could tell me that Floyd Mayweather and Pacquiao was in their prime right now. Nobody would be trying to watch a Jake Paul fight over a Pacquiao fight. Let's be honest. Yeah, you got to. I mean, they created that monster. If y'all know Spider-Man, if y'all watch Spider-Man, and y'all know how Venom and Carnage and all that stuff, you know, Canelo just Spider-Man, and the rest of you guys, like Jake Paul, he just Venom. He's Carnage, Venom, all those guys. He ain't nothing but just a piece of Canelo. Everything Canelo does to sell a fight, Jake Paul does. Boxing fans, they hate Jake Paul, but he doing the same thing. We doing the same thing. The same thing we do to Jake Paul, we doing to Canelo. Oh, he ain't fighting nobody. He ain't fighting a real boxer. Why he doing this guy? Oh man, he just care about this. Canelo do the same thing, bro. It's setting boxing all the way back. Because now the young guys seeing it. I'm trying to tell, and you know what's crazy? I pointed out to Canelo fans, I said, hey, bro, Tank Davis doing the same thing Canelo doing. They just stopped talking about it. Just because I mentioned Canelo was doing the same thing Tank Davis was doing, they was like, I don't want to hear about that. I'm like, oh, okay, well, pay for that crap then. Pay for what Canelo handing out. Cool. That's cool. I support Jake Paul calling out Canelo. Call him out. Call him out. Call him out. Because these the same fans that sat up here and said Ronda Rousey can beat up Floyd Mayweather. So call him out, Jake Paul. Please call him out. Those are the fans that start this type of stuff. Oh yeah, I believe Floyd could lose to Rousey. Yeah, let's put this in a magazine. Then Jake Paul's born years later. Jake Paul ain't nothing but Ronda Rousey in the boxing ring with a beard. That's all Jake Paul is. He Ronda Rousey with a beard. And I know y'all ain't finna say I was a Ronda Rousey fan. I know y'all ain't that crazy. But the same people that's a fan of Ronda Rousey, they fans of Jake Paul. Oh, y'all didn't know that? Oh, okay. That's news to y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all that again. The fans of Jake Paul are Ronda Rousey fans. You want to see it? You think I'm lying? Go look up every celebrity that said something about Ronda Rousey when she was fighting. How cool she was and how good she was. Then go look at them same fans when they talk about Jake Paul. In the story. I wish I had that life. Hey, I might get some sounds on my page, and I'm gonna have that life. You know what? On Law and Order, when they had that that sound when it just closed, like on Law and Order, I'm probably gonna have that noise, man. I would have definitely hit that noise just now. But yeah, Jake Paul just number Ronda Rousey with a beard in the boxing ring. I mean, they like stuff like that. Yeah, it's a business. The fans run it, bro. The fans run everything. The fans run everything. Look what Plus said. Jake Paul brings in the money. And guess who gives out the money? The fans. The same fans that be like, oh man, I don't want to see this fight. Jake Paul getting paid. Yeah, I don't take it see. I don't take the Jake Paul stuff see. I'm gonna be honest with you. I kind of was entertained by the little Nate Robinson fights and all that stuff. The Ben Askren. I like those fights. I was pretty entertained by those fights. I'm not gonna say that was a complete just, you know what I'm saying, complete waste, but I feel like those could have been those were good fights. You know what I'm saying? Jake Paul was just knowing what, bro. When I seen him and KSI first pop up. I think it was him and KSI, right? When I seen him and KSI first make that fight, do y'all know? Do y'all know the fan base that actually supported Jake Paul first? Y'all don't even know this. The UK fans were the first ones that actually supported Jake Paul. Y'all think it was American fans? It was actually UK fans. Them and KSI and all those guys. Yeah, I know too much about boxing. I'm gonna just leave it right there. I'm gonna just quit talking right there, cause yeah, UK fans really responsible for all that. Yeah, UK fans is kind. I'm not gonna call them out like that. I rock with a lot of UK fans, but it's a lot on this casuals, bro. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I used to watch Tyson Fury. They didn't even know Tyson Fury was good. They used to boo him. Oh, he's a bum. They thought Tyson Fury was worse than Anthony Joshua. That's why if you hear a lot of fans coming out now saying Joshua's better than Anthony than Tyson Fury, bro, you always thought that. When Joshua lost to Usyk, they still thought that he was better than Fury. When he lost to Ruiz, they still thought he was better than Fury. They just want to say it now because they always thought it. You know what I'm saying? They just always thought that. Insanity is a real thing. Oh no, KSI fought Jake Paul too. No, the fight's legit, but they still happening though. And that first one was bad. I ain't gonna lie, KSI he looked better than the last fight though. That first one was horrible though. Hey, when that first one with Jake Paul, I don't know why I keep thinking it was Logan Paul. Hey, plus you funny as all know what, man. Plus too funny. The winner of Fury versus Usyk will be who will be fighting AJ? I don't know, man. I think they're trying to just pair up Anthony Joshua with Fury. I still think Fury got a good chance in that Usyk fight. Me personally, and I can't stand him. I want to see him lose bad, but I think Fury still got a chance in that fight. People, man, a lot of these fans they be lying, bro. They want to see that Fury versus Joshua fight. It's gonna be a rematch though. Like it really doesn't matter who wins plus because they gotta have a rematch anyway. They got a rematch in that Zong and Parker fight and that Fury and Usyk fight. They both gotta have rematches. So Fury and Usyk gotta fight twice. And Zong, he only got one fight with Parker left. So it's kind of weird too, because what if Zong wins the rematch? So all of it's weird to me. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm cool with Jake Paul. He all right. He don't really do nothing. He just go out there and fight and expose boxing the way it's supposed to. He actually good for boxing. We wouldn't know all the frauds is walking around. You know, fans always talking about, yeah, this guy ain't selling pay-per-views. But when it comes to Jake Paul, they don't want to bring that up though. Don't bring up pay-per-views for nobody, bro. That's why boxing the way it is right now. Jake Paul, like, oh, all they care about is pay-per-views. Let me just tell them about my numbers then. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I think after the first match, they might end up stripping the belts. I've heard. I'm not sure. I think after that first belt, because I heard some things like they're trying to make their own belt. I've heard that they're trying to. I don't know how true this is, but I heard that they're trying to have the undisputed fights in Saudi Arabia, so they can kind of get one clear cut champion, so they can kind of get away from that four belt system thing. But maybe I'm just talking too much. Who knows? Hey, where is it at? Hold on, let me see. I don't. Let me see if I can get it off. Let me see. Try and see if I can get it off. Welcome to the head. That's crazy. Let me see that. Let me see if I can get it off real quick. I don't know why it's blocking. Let me see. Oh, you talking about right there? Man, I don't know why that's right there, bro. I see what Plus talking about. How did you get that off of there? Yeah, I see what you're talking about, Plus. I don't know why that's right there. That thing. I'm gonna go good. My bad. I said Plus. I don't know why that's right there. Go good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm looking around like, how you get that out the way? They just sitting right there. I'm like, really? And then as soon as you said something, it started moving. That's insane. Oh yeah, that song. That song was horrible, man. That song was horrible. That when I started getting rid. I was like, man, get rid of this dude. I seen him in a movie too. I forgot what movie I seen him in. It's kind of strange though. When he was younger, he looked more like his brother. So I get him confused now. I'm not gonna lie though. When he took that hat from Floyd Mayweather, man, I probably laughed about that for like a week, bro. I'm talking about laugh hard. Floyd Mayweather was so mad, man. Bro, that was so funny. Floyd was really fighting Jake Paul. I don't know if people realize that. If y'all go back to look at that clip with Floyd Mayweather had his hat taken from Jake Paul, he was really fighting Jake Paul. He was really putting hands on him. I don't know if people realize that. That wasn't really a staged event. That was real. Floyd Mayweather was mad. He was punching him and everything. I think he ended up dropping Jake Paul out there too. Shout out, Queen. What's going on with you? I ain't seen you in a minute. I ain't seen Queen in a minute. What going on? Man, Queen always be checking in, bro. I'm for real. Queen stay checking in. Yeah, she definitely a real one. They fighting in July. Jake Paul and Mike fighting in July. Mike training a little too hard right now, though. I don't know if he trying to. I don't know if Mike trying to get in tip top shape or what, but I seen somebody say today in the comments, 4 months is a long time away. I gotta agree with them on that. Mike training hard right now. If he can kind of keep doing what he's doing right now, man, he'll have a chance. I would definitely bet on him. Cause to be honest, I don't know if Jake Paul got a chance. She said, "Oh, here like a fly." Oh yeah, oh yeah, you definitely in there. Oh yeah, girl, you already know. Oh yeah, you already know. Yeah, shout out to Queen, man. Yeah, it is short clips. It's cut up too. They cut it up bad. I seen one when he was on the heavy bag. That was decent. It is short clips though. Yeah, that one fight. That one fight is that exhibition is confirmed. The Conor Ben fight. No, it's not confirmed. Not the Conor Ben fight. Not the Conor Ben fight. Pacquiao got a few options right now. Pacquiao still got Pacquiao doesn't want to make a move right now because the Floyd Mayweather fight was real. So Pacquiao doesn't know what to do as far as the Floyd Mayweather fight. That Floyd Mayweather fight is real, so he don't want to make a move on Conor Ben or somebody kind of missed out on that. Oh, Mike Tyson ain't gonna take no dive in no fight. That ain't gonna happen. Nah, I don't believe people saying that. Hey, if they saying that, Queen, they tripping. Mike Tyson ain't taking no dive. That definitely ain't gonna happen. I done seen Mike Tyson take some punishment. He ain't going down though. He ain't taking no dive. I think they just saying that because, to be honest with you, shoot, Mike Tyson was in shape in that Roy Jones fight. So I don't think Mike Tyson gonna really play around like that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He always gonna win. But now, hey, Queen, what is kind of disturbing me though is people saying that Jake Paul gonna hurt Mike though. Like I'm just surprised that they think Jake Paul is actually in the position where he'll hurt Mike. I know a lot of people say he probably on PEDs or something, whatever they want to say, but I'm just surprised they say that. Yeah, that. Oh yeah, that fight in June too. I would think about it. I'm not gonna lie. It wouldn't cost that much to go too, and you don't need a passport, so it kind of makes sense. Yeah, me too. I agree. If he comes to the ring like he was in a Roy Jones fight, I think he gonna have too much for Jake Paul. I didn't like how Jake Paul was in that last fight either. That dude he was fighting, he wasn't good. That dude he fought last fight, he was not a good fighter. Yeah, Mike is old, man. He 57. I feel like they should have got him 2 or 3 years ago. Yeah, in a while, 3 years. That's a while. It was already a long time we seen the last fight, but for them to wait this long, it's kind of it throws me off a little bit. But I feel like she said, you get the same one from that Roy Jones fight. You in there? I feel like that's the best one you go with. But 3 years ago, that's a long time. Go good. That's a long time. And Mike ain't really been doing nothing. He got a little smaller too. But for some reason, man, he'll get big real fast. Oh, that what's up, Plus? Yeah, man, keep putting that work in, man. I'm basically doing the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, definitely keep putting that work in. Make sure you get your rest on the weekend too. Yeah, that's the move right there. Oh, hey, if you go out there, I might be out there then. We never know. I might go out there myself. Yeah, you definitely should go out there. No passport? Yeah, you should do that. That does make sense. I ain't gonna lie, that does. Hey, what you say? Hey, it's crazy that you say that, but that makes sense. That's a real boxer. That does make sense. I can see that happening for real though, Queen. I can see that happening. Yeah, Mike is pushing it, bro. It's like real borderline right now. It's real borderline. You know, everybody didn't really question it last time like this, but this time it's kind of like, yeah, we don't know. I don't know if Jay. I know Jay Paul can go out there trying to knock out Mike Tyson. We already know this. Jay Paul gonna try to knock out Mike Tyson. We just don't think. I don't know if it's gonna happen. You know, he the type of dude he'll actually try to do it just to say he did it. So I think it'll go bad for him though. I don't know if he can take a punch. Mike Tyson would technically be the biggest puncher that's been in the ring with Jake Paul, even at this age right now. So I can see Mike Tyson catching him and putting him to sleep. Just to be honest. Yeah, I know. I know. That's why a lot of people like Teofimo Lopez, even Chris Colbert. That's why a lot of fans like gravitate to guys. They used to seeing guys who kind of talk a lot. Yeah, we need a lot of that in boxing right now. UFC has that a lot more. I think UFC does a better job at, having guys that have different personalities. But in boxing, everybody's laid back now. A lot of dudes cool with each other. I don't like that either. I think too many guys cool with each other in boxing right now. It's all right to respect each other, but come on, man, y'all being friendly now. Yeah, I think he will. Oh yeah, I know Mike gonna bring it to him. If Mike can kind of dip low, keep his guard high, you know, go to Jake Paul body, catch him with something to the chin or something, uppercut, he can definitely make something happen. I don't know if Jake Paul's chin is really like that. Yeah, man, bro, you already knew what I was talking about. See, plus I already knew what I was talking about. I'm like, man, Shakir cool there. That ain't his problem. I mean, that ain't his fault. You know what I'm saying? He probably naturally like that. He got a big family, so he used to being around a lot of people. So that's natural. I don't have no problem with that. But eventually, man, come on. Like that's all the talent gonna be friends with each other. You know what I'm saying? So he is. Plus it go good, funny. He is. Bro, I'm trying not to laugh. Y'all finna have me on here laughing, man. Thurman is the biggest. Yeah, he is, man. Thurman, bro. Thurman. My brother said that like 5-6 years ago. He said Thurman, man, he the biggest personality. He is the biggest personality. Even Tim Zoo couldn't keep a straight face. He laughing and stuff. He's like, this dude's hilarious. But yeah, Tyson Fury's in there too. Tyson Fury, Tyson Fury, he could have talked a lot worse about Ngannou after that last fight, but he kept it respectful. I gotta give him credit for that. Ain't nobody said that, but Tyson Fury, he went a little overboard, but he could have got a lot disrespectful, but he kept it respectful. I gotta give him credit for that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They be going in, boy. Oh no, Thurman got that hood in him. He got that hood in him. He definitely got that hood in him. I don't know if he come from it, but I don't know. From what I seen, his pops like he don't play, so he done got enough of it. He out of Florida though. They got some dogs down there. Yeah, he out of Florida. They got some dogs out there, man. I ain't. But when I seen Thurman get mad at Danny Garcia dad though, he was, bruh. That's when I knew right then. I was like, oh man, Thurman got a mean streak. I think it's in June. They say it's in June. I don't know what day in June, but I know it's in June. I know it's in June. That'll be what, for 3 months. I know that's in June. I'm gonna try to look into that myself. I know we got salsa, man. You got no salsa? You can smash the tomato up. Uh, well, that's a hard one. I don't know. Hey, that's a hard one, bro. I mean, if you ain't got nothing, you might not want no peanut butter with that. So that's probably the only option you probably got, or smashed up tomato. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Oh, bet. Hey, Freezer. Hey, Freezer. That's what I was thinking of, Freezer. I'm like, hold on. Hey, what else is red? Oh yeah, no problem, Freezer. Oh yeah, all day. Yeah, that's definitely what I use. Tomato sauce. Yeah, yeah. He definitely got some dog in him. Shout out to Freezer, man. Yeah, he definitely a dog out of Florida. He used to work with well, I don't know if he used to work with. I know he worked with Winky Wright in the gym. I know Winky Wright, one of my favorite boxers of all time. I like Winky Wright. He ain't turned down no smoke. He fought everybody. I just want Keith Thurman to come into that next fight like Winky Wright did with Tim Zoo. If Keith Thurman can beat Tim Zoo, man, he can change the game. Even that Mike, like I'm gonna be real with you, Mike Tyson can get an upset or just beat Jake Paul. Then if Thurman can get an upset against Tim Zoo, Munguia have a close fight. I don't know. Boxing will look different after that. So these next couple of fights coming up, it can definitely change boxing right now. Yeah, that peekaboo style that Winky Wright had, he was a problem, bro. If Keith Thurman can do that, I like, yeah, just like Mike. That's what I'm saying. People don't realize that Mike with that peekaboo style. I don't know if Jake Paul can handle that. Cause Mike can have that guard up and drop it and just throw a hard right hand to Jake Paul. And another thing too, I'm gonna tell y'all, a guy like Jake Paul fighting an aggressive guy like Mike Tyson, no matter what age he is, it'll be hard for kind of Jake Paul to kind of contain a guy like Mike. Mike aggressive, man. He's an animal. His aggression is it's pretty serious. He's not a smaller guy either, as far as compared to Jake Paul. He can get to the same weight class. Yeah, I think that peekaboo style gonna do Keith Thurman a lot though. Like if y'all go back and look at how Winky Wright used to throw his guard into a guy's punches, and then he'll drop his guard, start punching back. Keith Thurman has to do that. If he don't do that against Tim Tszyu, he gonna have a struggle because that's a perfect strategy you can use against a guy like Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu likes to come forward. He goes at certain angles, but he doesn't move around a lot. So, but if Keith Thurman just gonna stand there and take punches to the face, he's gonna be done. Oh yeah, everybody heard the news. They still got this news coming out with De Los Santos and Rayo. Right now, it's a rumor. It's not official, but I feel like it's definitely gonna happen. And they said this possibly can happen. A lot of people don't believe this can happen, but I don't know. You know, boxing is weird these days. That Tank Davis card look like it's gonna be stacked though. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. That's what I was thinking. Especially hey, Freezer. I'm glad you brought it up. Freezer talking about Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I hope not go good. They doing that. I hope they not go good. Man, I hope they don't do that, bro. I had to explain to people why that sound crazy. I hope they don't do that with Jake Paul though. It's same vibes though. You ain't lying. Same vibes. Yeah, I agree, man. If he that Tommy Fury versus KSI, hey, KSI did good in that fight against Tommy Fury. I don't think with me seeing that, I don't think he gonna be ready for Mike Tyson. I think Tommy Fury have a hard time with Mike Tyson right now. He said it's on it's on Netflix. Hey man, bro, you making some good points, man. You making some good points. Hey, that's a meme right there, plus. Why you playing? That's a meme right there. Yeah, that's definitely true right there, plus. That's on Netflix. That might be a movie, huh? Oh, okay. Bet. I'm gonna definitely try to figure that out. If I do get a ticket, I'm probably trying to get one like next week. I mean, not next week, but next month before it all goes out. You know, summertime's gonna get hard. Get a ticket in June. Yeah, it would. It wouldn't. To be the real boxer, that'd be crazy. I hope it's not set up. I hope it's not set up. You know we're gonna be watching. We know it's. Hey, we'll know if it's fake or not. Trust me. We'll definitely know. I thought they fought before. Am I tripping? Did they fight before, or was that Logan Paul? I remember the first time I seen KSI. When you remember, they used to have all those guys in the chat with those Agent Smith glasses on. Those like emojis with those Agent Smith guys. I still don't understand what that was about. I'm glad that died off though. Oh my god, that was the worst thing ever. Y'all know what I'm talking about? When those guys, those KSI fans used to have that emoji with that white guy with the glasses. They made like that. They made that their picture or whatever. That was crazy, man. Oh, so he didn't fight. Oh, I thought KSI fought Jake Paul. That was Logan Paul, huh? Oh, that was Logan Paul. Man, that was so long ago, man. So that was Logan Paul. Okay, that makes sense. I kept wondering, like, man, why did he look so bad in that first fight? That was Logan Paul. That's why. Yeah, Freezer funny. Freezer funny. Hey, KSI look decent in that last fight though. He really did, man. Queen crazy. Yeah, that was hilarious though. Plus, that's the one you were talking about. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I saw that kids movie. I know what you're talking about. I seen that movie. I know what you're talking about. Plus, I know what you're talking about. Everybody thought I was crazy when I brought that movie up. They never seen it though. Man, he might get KO fight somebody. I would like to see it. I think Tommy Fury was a good one though. I think Tommy Fury was a good one. That was pretty close for me. I think the Tommy Fury one was pretty close. I didn't think he was gonna do that good, so I'm giving KSI a break right now. You know, he trying a little bit better. He training. I gave him a little break. I feel like Tommy Fury, he could have did a little better in that last fight though. KSI was getting them shots off. He sound like his name. I always been blessed today one. I forgot what Freezer used to say on the. I used to know all the Freezer slogans. I done forgot now. No, I ain't know that. Wow, I ain't know that. I didn't even know that. I gotta look that up. You just put me on something. Yeah, that's interesting right there. Oh yeah, Tommy got that bag. He out of there. I forgot who he was trying to fight next. I forgot who he was trying to fight next. I think he said an MMA fighter or somebody. I forgot who he said he was trying to fight. Man, I forgot. Freezer crazy. All these hints in this. Oh yeah, they are. They are. It's in the sporting events too. Yeah, you right about that. And sporting events, Super Bowls and stuff. He said I had a black Air Force One. Freezer crazy. Yeah, that's a good question. Though. I don't know what Tommy Fury in this fight gonna be. Oh, yeah. I'm glad you said that. I'm gonna look that up. Cause you know I'm the type of dude that look up stuff like that all the time. I'm glad you said that. Oh yeah, I gotta get the Discord ready so I can get some info like that. Yeah, that's interesting right there. I didn't even know that. Mm. Yeah, that's some heavy news right there. So he's connected to Netflix. Yeah, I know, man. That's why a lot of people feel like that last fight was had some rigged issues behind it. So yeah, me too. That's why what you saying that as far as with the Netflix stuff, yeah, you're right about that. It won't come close to competitive fights. You're right. Yeah, I hope they don't. But it tends to happen, man. You know, a lot of people push them narratives when it comes to fights like that. That's why it's kind of hard to see if the stuff around Ngannou. It's like, especially with that last fight, it's like, man, do we want to see him again? Not because of him looking bad or anything. It's just, so much stuff around, man. Especially with agendas. We don't know how bad people try to save boxing and stuff, so we just don't know. Yeah, yeah, I agree. And Queen just made a great point. He does. He does a great job, but it has to be a guy who has a name already. It has to be a guy with a big name. He doesn't really know how to build a fighter from the ground up. Like Raven Ford, he just had a big win over Komatar, but ain't nobody trying to put no money into him right now. They don't feel like guys like Raven Ford and they don't want to invest in them. They'll invest in somebody like Anthony Joshua, but somebody like Raven Ford, they just don't. They don't feel like he need to be investing in. So Eddie Hearn drops the ball a lot on that, bro. He could have been way bigger by now, but he tried to focus on the domestic fights, and it's kind of getting him left behind as far as overall in boxing. Domestic fights are cool, but he has to do a better job because I don't see it getting better as far as in American boxing. He has a lot of stuff he has to learn still, though. As far as in America, Eddie Hearn still has to learn a lot. Um, yeah, he has to learn a lot right now. That's why he's letting Oscar De La Hoya kind of do a lot of things, but he has the money and everything, but he still doesn't know how to set up a fight perfectly like a guy like Don King or Bob Arum would know. And if y'all notice, Don King signing a lot of fighters right now too. I forgot who he just signed, but Don King and Salita Promotions. Those are two companies right now that's kind of adding on a lot more fighters right now. So we got more than just three boxing companies now. That Saudi Arabia stuff starting to add up. Yeah, Don King still alive. Hey, sitting in the wheelchair. Sitting in the wheelchair in the middle of the press conference too. With Adrian Bronner. Yeah, Don King still signing guys. I forgot who the last fighter he just signed. It was a decent name though. Um, I forgot who he just signed. Oh, he signed Blair Cobbs. Blair the Flair Cobbs. Don King just signed Blair Cobbs. Let me see the article. There you go. That man crazy. Queen, Queen, you say he immortal? Well, I ain't gonna lie, he been looking the same since I was a kid too. That's what's funny. That what got me laughing about it. She said he immortal. Yeah, Don King just signed Blair Fair Cobbs though. Signed him. He signing whoever he can, really. He not signing top tier guys, but he still got people he's trying to move right now. I know he got Adrian Bronner, Blair Cobbs. That's all the names I see right now. Yeah, he don't have a roster on him, I don't think. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, but Don King got a lot of fights. He trying to put together. He trying to get back in the game. I feel like it's a little too late, probably. Oh yeah, I know, man. You know they don't want that to happen. I don't want to mess nobody's money up. They'll be like, I'm too fair. I'm too straight down. They don't want to do 50-50. It's an A side and a B side for a reason. That's why instead of them guys actually doing fights with different companies, they'll rather just do the fight in house. In house basically means I don't want to share no money with you. If I can do it by myself, I'll just do it by myself. But if it's like Pacquiao versus Mayweather, they'll work together then. Yeah, it definitely need an overview. Hey, I'm being the middleman for it right now, plus. Cause I'm calling out everything everybody else ain't calling out. They don't like it either, man. I'm telling you. It's a lot of people that don't like it. It's a lot of promoters and stuff. They don't like me getting on here talking like this. I ain't finna call them out or nothing, but they don't like me talking like this. I'm telling you. Whether it's Canelo, whoever, they don't like me talking about none of this stuff. Yeah, it would have been done already. It would have been done. It would have been done. And from what I heard, Thurman said he was trying to fight all. I'm gonna drop a story on that too. Thurman said he tried to fight a couple of guys last year. A couple of guys. I think the only fight Keith Thurman said he didn't accept was probably like Jerron Ennis, but I'm not sure. I don't think he got an offer for that. Oh yeah, you good? Appreciate that, plus. Man, hey, I said it to you last night, didn't I, plus? I said it to you last night. I had to look that up. I had to look that up last night. Yeah, they be taking notes. Oh yeah, oh yeah. If y'all don't believe me, bro, y'all, hey, I'ma just be real. This is no joke, nothing. Most people's favorite channels on YouTube be watching me now. Most people. If you notice, bro, I'm gonna give y'all an example. How long y'all been watching boxing on YouTube? What, a year, 2 years, 3 years? Tell me how long y'all been watching boxing on YouTube. Right? Just think about how long y'all been watching boxing on YouTube. Ever since 2024 started, right? Have y'all noticed that everybody's talking about all kind of different fighters now? Y'all noticed before I got on YouTube, everybody used to talk about just one or two fighters. Ain't y'all notice how everybody's just talking about every fighter now? Hey, have you noticed the last couple of months? Everybody's talking about random fighters now. Now, before I mentioned Arnold Barbosa, nobody was on here talking about Arnold Barbosa. Now he a top 140 guy. Y'all notice that? What, William Zepeda, Frank Martin. These are videos I do of guys on the channel. Frank Martin, William Zepeda, Michelle Rivera, Matias. Let me see. Just a lot of guys. Y'all could just go down and name them. Everything I talked about. These guys be running my page, getting information all the time. It's all good though, because I know who does it. I know who does it. So it's all good. But at the end of the day, I'm not gonna be friends with none of these guys. Yeah, they steal my ideas. Y'all be seeing these folks. Y'all see these people on YouTube stealing my ideas, man. I know a dude right now that got a 500,000 views. I mean 500,000 followers. He literally took my thumbnail and put it up the same day I did. And the same person had the same words on the thumbnail. You know what I said? I just said, if I'm good enough at this, one day I'll be able to tell him I know what you did and I'll never be friends with you. Because that's dirty, bro. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, it is. It is. It is an honor. You know what they let me know? These dudes don't know boxing on YouTube. They don't know boxing, man. A lot of these dudes just be talking, bro. A lot of these dudes just be talking. They just be talking. I got a brother right now that know Al Heyman better than all these dudes on YouTube. And that's a fact. That's a guarantee. That's a guarantee. Yeah, I know. That's why I be staying up here myself. I don't do all that stuff. All YouTube people do. Well, everybody does that now on all social media. I try to stay towards the information. You know what I'm saying? The drama's always going to be in any kind of sport or entertainment, but you always want to have information first. When you got the information, that's the most important thing. That's why a lot of guys end up losing fights and stuff because they get stuck behind the drama. Whether it's like a Terrence Crawford, like I had to think for myself in the Terrence Crawford situation. I like Earl Spence, but common sense told me Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? I'm not right all the time, but that's one of the times I was right about some stuff. But that's when I realized guys be pushing narratives and stuff, and it's not really good in boxing, especially in American boxing. We the only country that's actually doing that, pushing narratives and stuff like that. Like people don't realize that. We the only ones that get up here talking about everybody ducking. You know what I'm saying? And I'm the only person on the internet. Like, to be real with y'all, I'm the only person that started 2024 talking about pay-per-views is overrated. Guys been lying about pay-per-views. But then I seen another channel the other day saying, "Oh, pay-per-views don't matter." I'm like, wow. So we just gonna say whatever Can't Face It Boxing been saying now, right? Oh, okay. All right. But y'all been hearing me on this whole channel saying that pay-per-view, everybody not pay-per-views. Everybody not pay-per-view star. Everybody doesn't do pay-per-views. Everybody on pound for pound doesn't do a pay-per-view, can't sell a pay-per-view, everything like that. But they just trying to change narratives. People are slowly changing their narratives about certain things now. Now people are saying, "Oh, that's not ducking," but oh, okay. But you've been saying all these years, guys is ducking. Yeah, and you got to realize too. Also, you got to realize too what all those guys you just named got in common. All those guys you just named, whether it's Fury, Terrence Crawford, you know what Tyson Fury, Terrence Crawford, and Manny Pacquiao got in common? Plus, plus, you know what Manny Pacquiao and Fury and Crawford got in common? They all been boxing since they was kids, man. We always have to realize this. These guys been boxing since they was children. You know what I'm saying? They got boxing pictures when they was in diapers and kid clothes. A lot of these guys haven't been boxing that long in their life. That's why Mayweather is it's kind of hard to get another Mayweather because he just was so serious so early. You know what I'm saying? A lot of guys aren't serious like that growing up. Yeah, yeah, I agree. I agree. I'll just say they've been training a lot longer. You know what I'm saying? Even with Ryan Garcia, he's been doing this all his life. You know, he's been training a long time. He just be doing too much sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia, he still takes the big fights. You know what I'm saying? He been taking big fights his whole life. So everything he's doing not really That's why a lot of times, man, I don't like a lot of these guys, man. To be honest with you, like Ryan Garcia, Charlos, because me personally, I just know like I know how guys is. You know what I'm saying? When they not even as far as the money, just Ryan Garcia, everything he's doing, and when the Charlos, they be having a little bit of trouble, outside of the ring, and Adrian Bronner. I don't do too well with guys like that. I usually kind of see that coming before it happens. That's why a lot of times people will think I don't like Charlo or Ryan Garcia or Adrian Bronner. No, it's not that. I just don't want to. I know how dudes is, man. When dudes really just and y'all see how they acting now. So it's not like I just don't like them for no reason. It's just come on, man. Like it's kind of extra to get another Mayweather's cries. you you ain't lying though, bro. You ain't lying. You are not lying. I don't know them like that, but yeah, that's basically how it went. Oh yeah. Yeah, my brother. Well, I ain't gonna say that. I don't want to put my business out there. Like, yeah, but yeah, John Jones. Yeah, man. But if you've been around the MMA lifestyle, I've been around MMA people. Trust me. But MMA guys, they all like that, bro. Like the MMA guys, they all like that. The thing about John Jones is the gyms he was going to, he shouldn't have been going there. He shouldn't have been going there. A lot of those gyms, bro, he shouldn't have been going to. He's been around long enough to be around the cane and everything else. John Jones, he knows the gyms he was going to. He wasn't supposed to be there. Bad influence. Yeah, that is crazy, ain't it? That is crazy. I mean, to be honest with you, if Chavez Jr. wanted to do that, well, not Chavez Jr. because Senior didn't retire. Yeah, yeah, you all kind of right though. You all right. You all right. I think a lot of time those decisions, I think Vegas will play a part in that allegedly. You know what I'm saying? But let's just say a guy was undefeated and he was in a close fight and everybody thought he was gonna win. They'll probably make him lose. You know what I'm saying? The money started kicking in after a while. We just seen it happen before, but yeah, that would be a crazy scenario of seeing though. Plus, I don't know if I ever see that happen. A guy be undefeated. I don't know unless it's like a lower weight, like an inner weight or something. I can possibly see, but it's kind of hard to repeat that kind of success in the ring. That's pretty hard, man. That's almost harder than a guy and his son winning a championship or something like that in the NBA. Undefeated for 2 careers. It would have to be one of those careers that's like heavily managed. They gotta look at every move. That's the only way I see that fight kind of seeing that situation kind of playing out. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you right about that though. But Mayweather, man, it took a lot to have him turn out the way he did. I don't think a lot of fans understand that. They think that certain boxers is kind of going. We're gonna have a same kind of guy like Mayweather. Nah, it takes different kind of stuff to motivate certain fighters. Like this generation, guys ain't motivated the same. Like look at Terrence Crawford. People don't know what motivates Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford just made the most money he ever made in his life, and he acting like he's broke. I don't know if people understand that. Terrence Crawford just made a boatload of money, and he's acting like he's broke. He acting like he don't need anything. Nah, I think she get dropped, bro. I would love to see it though, but I don't know, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. After seeing her getting cracked by that dude this far, I don't know. And my thing, I did want to talk about it, but because she talking about the dude ain't have no he didn't have nothing in the glove. The glove was I forgot how to explain it, but the stuff was pulled out of the glove. I'm like, come on, man. When she said that, I just because, bro, you know what I'm saying? Y'all already know the history behind the glove stuff. Come on, man. Yeah. Oh, I heard it before the Joe Rogan stuff. I knew Crawford story. I think I told my brother about Crawford story. My brother was a Earl Spence fan. I told him about Crawford story like in 2017, 18. He immediately became a Terrence Crawford fan. He knew exactly what I was talking about when I was talking about Terrence Crawford. My brother knew. I respect him for that. He knew immediately. He said, "Man, Terrence Crawford looks crazy. That dude all right?" I'm like, "I don't know, man. Dude pretty crazy." Yeah, man. He really Terrence Crawford's really about that life, bro. I've been to Omaha too. They don't play out there. But yeah, he's really that guy. You seen when he was talking to Jose Benavidez all them years before they fought. Man, Terrence Crawford's a dog, man. People don't realize that though. They thought that, what everybody thought Earl Spence was, that's what Terrence Crawford actually is. You know what I'm saying? They thought that Earl Spence was like a bully and he was just chasing down guys and fighting whoever. I mean, he does, but not on the same level that Terrence Crawford is. Terrence Crawford chasing down guys like Canelo and Charlo. Y'all see how quiet Charlo got after Terrence Crawford called him out? I'm gonna tell y'all this right now, and I don't care what nobody say. When I was sitting around here saying last year, oh, I want Charlo to fight Crawford, then he can fight Spence. Everybody said Charlo fighting Crawford would be nothing, bro. They said, man, Charlo's too big for Crawford. Not them same guys is quiet. Crickets. Crickets. I like Charlo's style of fighting. They ain't beating no Terrence Crawford, homie. I don't care what nobody say. It sound good. The tattoos they got, they cool and everything. And one thing I know about Americans too, bro, they think the guys with the most tattoos, the more tattoos you got, they think you're more dangerous. Oh, Earl Spence, the Tank, they got tattoos. They can beat anybody. Oh, okay. That's what. Okay. All right. All right. Like thinking like a child, bro. If y'all notice that, they favorite boxers have nothing but tattoos on them. Bro, they thinking like a child, man. That's childlike activity. The more tattoos they favorite boxer got, the more of a killer they think he is. Oh, he got 1,000,000 tattoos. Oh, yeah. Oh, Haney ain't got no tattoos. Oh, now he got tattoos. He trying to be like Tank. Oh, okay. What about the fight though? You know what I'm saying? Like, when the fight gonna happen? It's crazy, man. The only person we got, like from now on, man, when it comes to America, I don't want to hear nobody say no other name except Jerron Ennis. If y'all don't say Jerron Ennis that guy, I don't want to hear no other names. Cause look, bro, when I'm hearing people say a fight for Terrence Crawford, they just saying Jerron Ennis. So when everybody say, nah, I want to see so and so fight, not Jerron Ennis, that's gonna be a lie. So from now on, I'm just letting y'all know, we don't want to hear about Charlos and Spence, but nobody else. We just want to hear about Jerron Ennis. That's all we got left. The only thing they can challenge Terrence Crawford in America is Jerron Ennis. Anything else, we don't got. We don't got nothing left. America don't even know that. Boxing fans be like, yeah, Terrence Crawford's scared of Jerron Ennis. Okay, if he is, we ain't got nothing left. We ain't got nothing. We ain't have nothing. We ain't got nothing. Jerron Ennis ain't finna run through Canelo right now. For the way y'all talking. So I ain't going with that. Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm just keeping it 1,000. That's how they do, bro. That's how they do. Mayweather ain't got not one tattoo on him. Floyd Mayweather don't got no tattoos on him. But in 2024, dudes will be like, Yeah, man. I see this dude with a whole bunch of tattoos. Yeah, he that guy. They do that in America, man. I don't know if y'all know that. I'm just real enough to let y'all know. Cause I really, you know, dudes like, man, I come from that. I don't know if I come from that, but I know what they be doing. And to be honest with you, that's kind of suspect, my guy. Like, you picking your favorite fighter based on how he look? Yeah. Think about that now. Think about that now. We got other men picking boxers based off of how they look, not how they fight. Like, what we doing in America now? Like, is this becoming the NBA? I'm just saying. I feel like boxing becoming like, I don't know, those pickup games where people be like, hey man, that dude must be good. You know, he got some Jordans on. He gonna play on my team. That's what boxing becoming now. Oh, he look like he can fight. How you look like you can fight? You know they say that in America, that dude look like he can fight. And then they'll tell me, man, I don't know nothing about boxing, but he look like he can fight. I'm just being honest, man. A lot of this stuff is becoming normal right now. Nah, man, you know why they do it? So the fans can be like, man, everybody ducking him. Ain't you noticed the dude who always tatted up like that? That's the one everybody say that ducking somebody. You know, a guy like Terrence Crawford, he ain't got no tattoos, so they say he ain't from the street. You know what I'm saying? He ain't did nothing. Makes no sense in boxing. A lot of this stuff they bring to boxing, man, it really mess up the game. They trying to bring the streets to boxing. They trying to bring the neighborhood to boxing. I'm hearing dudes now talking about every time Tank name come up, they'll say, "Oh, I'm from Baltimore." Bro, who cares, bro? Y'all sound just like these Canelo fans. Oh, I'm Mexican. That's why I support Canelo. Oh, I'm from Baltimore. I'm telling you, it's the same thing, bro. Y'all think I'm just being on here pushing narratives. It's the same thing. Oh, who you a fan of? Oh, I'm from fan of Tank because I'm from Baltimore. Oh, okay. Who you a fan of? Oh, Canelo. You know, I'm Mexican. No, got has nothing to do with the fight. Has nothing to do with the fight. That's what Boston coming to. That's why I got to run around and get guys like Tim Zoo to say, "Hey, man, will you take care of these guys for me?" Like they talking about some other stuff because Tim Zoo coming into the picture. That's why Tim Zoo's a household name right now already. Because you got guys running around talking about some who ducking and who ain't. For some reason, Tim Zoo getting in the ring with Keith Thurman, but everybody else ducking. That's what I'm trying to realize. Like, my thing is, the guys who everybody said that people were ducking, they at home right now. Keith Thurman, he finna jump in the ring with Tim Zoo. That's how you change the narrative. Oh yeah, the guy who's in the freezer with the head in the freezer. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. I know one thing, going on that Joe Rogan show ain't help him out. So that I would advise anybody to stay away from that show. If that's doing that, for real. So what they do? They follow him home or something? Like, how did that happen? I seen it already, but I ain't want to get into it too much. But it'd be a lot, and that was in New York, so it's a lot of weird stuff be going on, man. bro, bro, crazy man. Hey, plus crazy. Hey, plus is crazy. Y'all hear me? Plus is hilarious. No, I wasn't saying that plus. I was saying when I seen them, right? Because what tripped me out was he stayed in an apartment. So I'm like, how did he get the head up? Because he stayed in one of those like tall apartment buildings. I'm like, how did he get the head upstairs? Because bro, look, a, a head chopped off, it's gonna be everywhere. It's gonna be messy. So I'm like, how did he get that to the house? And then if he did, that would have been smelly up there. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, I don't know. That's kind of a hard thing to do when you really think about it. Because he had to literally get that through up the apartment, and that's a big apartment. It's like people are always on the elevator, and you can smell stuff. So that's why I was kind of getting my mind at. You know what I'm saying? I was really trying to put myself in that position as far as putting the head in the freezer. Usually when you hear, I'm gonna just be real with y'all. When you hear stories about people having a head in the freezer, it's never at an apartment. Like 99% of the time, it's never at an apartment building. So that's why I was kind of like, whoa. He had a head in the. Yeah, that's what kind of threw me off. No, not the podcast doing it, but I didn't know much about him. I heard he had he had did 25 years and stuff like that. I didn't understand it. I'm gonna have to go back and watch actually the interview because I don't even know why the guy was on there. I know he had did the 25 years and stuff, but I didn't understand why he was on there though. Because usually they'll have guys come on the show that like Terrence Crawford or somebody. I'm gonna actually go back and watch that. Plus, you said that though. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know what you're saying. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I definitely know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Oh yeah, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, yeah. Facts. See, that's what Plus talking about. Plus know what I'm talking about. Plus know exactly what I'm talking about. Plus know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with nobody getting it. Look, Deontay Wilder got a whole bunch of knockouts. He got a whole bunch of tattoos. Ain't like his tattoos making people get knocked out. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the tattoos on what I'm saying. It's just the mentality. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of fans actually look at guys and be like, man, that dude ain't got no tattoo. Like, who cares, bro? Can he fight? Like, you gonna lose money doing counting tattoos in boxing. You gonna lose some money. Like, dudes literally think like that. I think it's a good thing though, cause all you gotta do is have a guy with no tattoos, another guy with with tattoos, and you know how some of the fans gonna think. It's a dumb mentality, but it works sometimes when it comes to your pockets. If you want to invest in yourself, if you know fans actually thinking like that, sometimes it works to actually kind of put money to the side and bet like that. Because whether you know it or not, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people think that same type of way. Definitely. They think like that. I'm telling you. I see it a lot of times, especially in America. They do not want certain guys. If you ain't got that bad boy image, they don't really want you to. Like, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I've seen Mike Tyson more since he got the tattoo on his face than I did before he had a tattoo on his face. Like, y'all don't know, but everybody didn't walk around with tattoos on their face like that before Mike Tyson was around. When Mike Tyson got that tattoo on his face, it was like, whoa. Like, y'all don't understand that. When he first got that tattoo on his face, people thought Mike Tyson was insane. Insane, bro. They thought Mike Tyson lost his mind. You had people saying, I'll never watch his fight. Like, yeah, Mike Tyson, when he got that tattoo on his face, it was the end of the world, man. Everybody was like, what is he doing? This was before rappers was getting tattoos on their face. So it definitely changed. It depends on who you is. You know what I'm saying? Like, Mike Tyson ain't had to get a tattoo on his face to look like a, he was already Mike Tyson. But I think some people got the idea about it. They're like, okay, if I get tattoos like Mike and I go out there, it just doesn't work out sometimes. The bad boy image. It's definitely something I've noticed over the years. I don't like that America kind of thinks like that though. Because most of the good fighters, like Plus said, they don't have none of that. Man, this dude responded to an old video I had months ago. Yeah, I heard about Daylight. I be watching Daylight. Yeah, I watch Daylight. I watch everything, bro. You might not know it, but I watch everything. Everything. I watch everything. Yeah, I watch Daylight. Yeah, he cool. Yeah, he's cool, but I wouldn't say he's spiritual. Most people when they talk about industry stuff, they think they're spiritual. That's not spiritual. You just talking about some entertainment that went wrong. Some you know what I'm saying? Like entertainment ain't nothing but a bad job, the industry. So he be talking about a lot about the industry and stuff like that. It ain't the industry ain't nothing but a bad job, bro. I mean, everybody got a bad job. How long you gonna talk about your bad job? If you really look at it like that, that's what the industry is. It's a job, acting job. So you have actors talking about a bad job for 20, 30 years, and then you have a guy who will talk about it, and then he'll say he's spiritual. Not really spiritual, brother. You, I don't feel like people are spiritual till they actually can see something. I know people who can see stuff before it happens. So I would say that's spiritual most likely. But spiritual though, so whatever his name is, I don't think he's spiritual. And I know a guy he used to follow back in the day. Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be honest with you though. It's so much technology going on in this world right now. Nobody's really spiritual like that. Not on the level that they think they are. Like a lot of people still don't understand the Matrix movie. They think it's about um just certain things like the outside world and what's real and what's fake and what the industry is showing us and like people don't even understand, bro. It's like it's a whole different level, man. You know what I'm saying? About what people are actually thinking about as far as spiritual wise. It's just a whole different level. It's like when you hear new information that you know is true, it does something to your body. That's spiritual. That's spirituality. You know what I'm saying? Like information travels as well. So it's like when you hear good news, it does something to your body. That's spirituality. You know what I'm saying? Like feelings is just as strong as emotion. You know what I'm saying? So the spiritual thing, it's not really as big as everybody makes it out to be because most of these people that say they are spiritual, they're some of the most evil and nastiest people in this world. You can't say you're spiritual and you won't even give somebody $1 and you got probably $1 million in your pocket. You can't say you're spiritual. So I think a lot of people throw the spiritual word around too much. And then a lot of people say spiritual because they don't believe in they don't believe in the higher power. So they just say I believe in the spirits. It's almost a cop out. I mean, before we even get to that point, as far as spirituality, a lot of people can't put themselves in another person's shoes. Like let's not even think about spirituality or God. Like most people can't even put themselves in another person's shoes. You know what I'm saying? I've seen people have the same. Let me tell you how evil people are in this world. I've seen somebody have the same problem as another person at a job, but as soon as the other person says, "Man, I'm having a problem at this job with this and this," and then another person could be having that same problem. You know what they'll do? They'll act like they don't have the same problem, or they'll watch you quit or get fired. That's how strong spirituality is in this world. They'll know that you might starve for the next 2 or 3 months because you've been trying to hold on to that job for who knows how long. But sometimes people's spirit is just the spirit they have is evil spirit. Sometimes people love to see you get fired. Sometimes people love to see you lose your job, see you get put out the house. You know what I'm saying? Some people love to see you get evicted. So sometimes that spirituality we talk about, nine times out of 10, the spirituality that people have is to look past you, step over you. The spirituality that people focus on is, let me forget about that homeless man I stepped over today. That's what people spend their energy on. They'll kind of like, let me ask you, like, do you remember the last homeless man you stepped over? Like, you probably be like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what spirituality is. Like, they're using that for evil. That they don't use their spirituality to remember that homeless guy and say, hey man, let me double back and see if I can try to help him out. They use that. They use that spirituality to make sure that you don't come up. You know what I'm saying? If you got family members that know that you're probably decent at something, they use that spirituality kind of block out your blessings as far as, let me not think about him. Or it could be somebody else that has a studio down the street and you're looking for a studio, but guess what? That person who can help you get your blessings, they're using that spirituality as evil. So they're saying, forget about his blessings. God probably showed me a studio that he can go to, but I don't believe in him and I don't want him to have nothing. No, they're not spiritual at all. They're not spiritual at all. They just wordsmen. That's all it is. It's a lot of guys that just get on the internet. They get on YouTube. They get a whole bunch of beats and a whole bunch of smoke, and they do the whole Tina Turner thing. They start burning incense and all the other stuff. This stuff been going on for years, but dudes get all spiritual. I'm gonna be honest with you. Bro, I was doing all that stuff when I was in middle school, man. Like by myself, I was doing all this stuff when I was in middle school. So for people to be like 25, 30 years old, have children, a family, now they're like, yeah, I want to be spiritual. It's kind of corny to me, to be honest with you. Because like these the same people that'll sit up here and tell you, like, yeah, you're supposed to be in church and you didn't go to church because of this reason and that, and then they'll be like, oh yeah, I'm spiritual now. So a lot of that stuff it's a game, bro. Everything is like I'm being real with y'all. Everything is a group. Everybody want to be a groups. Everybody just want to group up. If you say, yeah, I believe in God, they be like, yeah, but I'm spiritual. If you say you spiritual, they'll be like, yeah, but it's this certain way. So it's like everything people try to use to get in a group, try to separate themselves. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. All this world is about is groups, bro. People don't care about if everybody wanted to do the right thing, go to heaven, it would have been happening. You know what I'm saying? The same energy people put on is put behind putting a mask on their face. They can put that same energy behind trying to help the next person out. I seen that during the shutdown. When I seen everybody put a mask on and listen to everybody, I said, okay. I said we can put a mask on. We can listen to put a mask on, but we can't listen to do better in the world, though, right? That's what I found out then. I said everybody ain't trying to go to heaven. You know what I'm saying? They just they'll follow the law before they'll follow man's law. Man's law is all that matters. Oh, every group is a hate group. Every group hates somebody. That's why you're a group. You understand what I'm saying? Like every group doesn't like nobody. That's why you're in a group. You know what I'm saying? If I'm in a certain group, I'm not gonna be trying to group myself with another group because I wouldn't be in a group if I wasn't. If we were all just be in one little group together. But it tries to separate. That's what America's about, bro. That's the secret behind America. They'll tell everybody they're free over here. And everybody like, yeah, we're free. But then everybody come over here and they jump in a group though. So how free are you? So you're so free that you want to be in a group? Okay. Yeah, I agree. I know that plus. Yeah, I know that plus. Yeah, but it's just basic though, like at the end of the day, but a lot of people don't really want to spend time by themselves or something like that. As far as getting to know who they are, you gotta learn who you are before you try to figure out everybody else. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, I seen that. I seen that live stream. I seen that plus. I seen that. I seen that. Yeah, I mean, yeah, bro. Where we stay at, bro, it's a million churches. It's a million churches where I stay at. A million. They got so many churches where I stay at, bro. They got churches shut down. That's not even open. Abandoned. They look like mansions. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I understand what you mean. Yeah, I did actually understand a little bit. I did actually understand a little bit why he came out like that. Hughes is in a lose position. He was in the Cambosis fight later. Last fight, he struggled. So with him coming out in this fight, he felt like he needed to try to show the judges that he was gonna be the aggressor, but that wasn't going that wasn't gonna win him the fight as far as being aggressive. It was gonna make it look good towards the judges, but he shouldn't have went in there thinking like that. You know what I'm saying? He had to believe in himself. Sometimes you gotta go out the way you came in, believe in yourself. Yeah, yeah, I know. Yeah, that's true. That is true. That is true. As many times as I want to go to the city, a lot of times I stay in the city, but naturally I don't feel comfortable. Yeah, they abandoned now. A lot of them, bro. Abandoned. I'm talking about a lot of them. I should start doing a vlog on them. There's so many that be around, bro. It looks like I don't know, look like a Dracula house or something when I drive past most of them. It's a lot of them. It's definitely a lot of them. Yeah, it's definitely a lot. But I know what Plus is saying though. Yeah, Plus, you definitely saying a lot. You're a pretty smart guy. You definitely know what goes on, especially go good. Yeah, it is crazy. It's definitely crazy. Because I was thinking the reason it's crazy go good is because somebody you ever I know y'all watched y'all I know y'all watched The Walking Dead. You remember The Walking Dead when they used to have those churches? They used to be abandoned with a lot of land on it. That's what it kind of looks like. And it's a lot of them that's like that too. It's a lot of them that's like that. And I was thinking in my mind, like, bro, if they can tear all these churches down, you kind of have a lot of land to kind of make some things happen. But that's an idea for another day. Yeah, Oklahoma. Hey, Oklahoma. Yeah, definitely has a lot of things like that. Yeah, I was supposed to move. I was supposed to move to Oklahoma in like 2009. I was gonna live out there. That was a long time ago. I was young. Yeah, facts. Yeah, that was a long time ago. Oh, you did? Yeah, I always wanted to move. I always wanted to live out there for some reason. Yeah, I wanted to live in Oklahoma. Wow, probably like how it is out here then. Yeah, they got a lot of those churches out here. I don't know what the purpose is, honestly, because a lot of them not getting used. And when I say they're everywhere, it's like you wouldn't believe it. Oh, right now, I'm in Birmingham, Alabama, right now. That's where I got my office at. I originally stay in Atlanta though. I'll be going back and forth. Yeah, I'm in Alabama right now. I'll be going back and forth from here to Atlanta. I've been doing that for like 10 years. Oh, I didn't know that. Um, he uh technically, yeah, I'm like 30 minutes away from him. Yeah, I'm like 30 minutes away from where he is. Technically, you can say that. Yeah, yeah, I'm in his area. Yeah, I'm technically in his area. I'm surprised I haven't seen the statue. I could have went. I could have went and seen the statue. I haven't seen it. I'll probably take a picture with y'all. Take a picture of Wilder statue. Probably put it on the page. Oh, bro, I don't say nothing. Oh, bro, I don't. No, bro, I don't. Bro, I got. Bro, that information is so secret. People don't even know. That'll never come out. No, no, I don't do that. Cause a lot of it has nothing to do with boxing. I can't. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of stuff like with Ryan Garcia and a lot of these guys. I don't put their personal business out. Never could do that. If I was to do that, it would be catastrophic. I don't do stuff like that. Like I actually waited a long time to start a YouTube because I didn't want to. Like I said, I had to get myself right. I can't just be putting out certain information on the internet. It's kind of dangerous. You know what I'm saying? It's not really a game when you're putting out $1 million, $1 billion secrets and stuff like that. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm glad you said that. Yeah, that's a fact. That is a fact. That is definitely a fact. Hey, I'm gonna tell you a crazy part about that. I've actually seen, like, as far as how his business is run, the concerts and stuff like that. I haven't been to any of his fights, me personally, but as far as his concerts and stuff are ran, he does an excellent job, man. I've actually seen him do some pretty good business. Yeah, me too. Me too. Yeah, I got a small group. You and Go Good. You Go Good. Everybody follow my channel, Queen, GX, PD. Yeah, this the group I mess with. You know, mostly we similar in certain ways, so it's better that way. It's better that way though, plus. Keep it that way. Keep it that way. Most of the stuff that you know, they people think Daylight was trolling, but he trolls, but he says a lot of facts. You know what I'm saying? He definitely says a lot of facts. He definitely says a lot of facts. Yeah, it's a lot of information I know about, but I don't say a lot. Hopefully one day, like on Discord or something, I'll tell you guys a little bit about something probably about me, but not about other people. I don't usually throw them under the bus like that. Kind of get rough over time. But yeah, I agree with you on that though. I usually try not to put any kind of stuff out like that. I try to tell you guys, you know what I'm saying, some good information. I don't go too far though, you know. But I definitely listen to y'all though. Dang, plus I mean Go Good, I thought you got one. Dang, bro, you know it's crazy. I ain't get Go Good one. Wow. I gotta have Go Good ask for one. That's crazy. Hold on, Go Good. Let me get it for you. That's crazy, Go Good. My bad, bro. Man, Go Good, a nice guy, man. I would have been like, man. My bad, Go Good. Hey, say something now, Go Good. You straight now? Type something else, Go Good. It should be good now. Go Good. You straight now? Man, I don't know why I sat up here. My bad, Go Good. That's crazy. I'm sitting around here looking. Because you know on the screen right here, the wrenches and stuff just started popping up. Okay, bet. Yeah, man, my Go Good, my bad, bro. I'm sitting around here like, cause I kept looking at it for like 2 days, bro. I'm like, why Go Good ain't got no wrench? I'm like, that look crazy. Yeah, that makes sense. Appreciate that, Go Good. I'm glad you said something, man. Man, I'm like, I know Go Good, like, bro, I ain't got no wrench. Yeah, I'm glad you said something. I forgot where I met Go Good at, bro. But I know I forgot what stream it was on. But Go Good, a real one, and plus, I think met both of y'all. I think one of y'all was with Brain Food. I think Go Good was here with Brain Food. It might have been Plus though. But yeah, y'all definitely be helping me out on the stream, man. I mess with y'all. Y'all definitely cool, bro. Yeah, y'all definitely. But yeah. Plus, I ain't putting that out though. I ain't putting that out though. Plus, I ain't gonna do that though. What you said earlier. I'm gonna try to start a Discord tonight though. I'm gonna try to have y'all on there. Try to help me make the rules on there. You know, they got the little things on Discord who they want to, if you want to vote people in and stuff like that. So if y'all want to make a list of rules, man, y'all can let me know. I can have y'all kind of help run things in the Discord. Cause yeah, we can basically be talking about stuff like this in the Discord. Oh yeah, what's up, Brain Food? Damn, yeah, glad to see my dog Brain Food up in here, man. Yeah, shout out to Brain Food, man. I already know. I already know you chilling. Brain food been helping me out through the week. Go good and plus. Yeah. Me too. Yeah, you right. Plus, I said the same thing. I said, man, I gotta chill, bro. I think I didn't chilled on that. I'm trying to. That's why I just go on both sides. Now. I don't like the. I don't want to be too invested, man. It was a couple of times, man. I ain't gonna lie. When I seen even though I had, you know what's crazy? Seeing Andre and Benavidez fight. I thought that was gonna be easy to watch, man. Bro, seeing my two favorite fighters fight, bro. I didn't know how much I liked both of them until the fight started happening. I was like, man. I think after that, bro, I'm kind of numb to everything now. Yeah, me too. That's why I understand where he coming from. Me too. I got the same kind of. I got the same type of deal. You know what I'm saying? He's a real guy. Yeah, dude. He definitely helps a lot of people out. I'm telling you, the man feeds the village. Yeah, shout out to Brain Food for checking in late, man. I'm glad to see Brain Food up in here. Yeah, it was a shock. It's still a shock, bro. It's A plus. It's still a shock. It's still a shock. People don't really know what to think. Really, it's kind of like, okay, he did it against Tyson Fury. He did this against AJ. So we don't know how good he is still. That's the bad part. That's kind of like the worst case scenario. He went in there 2 rounds. We don't know how good he is. That kind of hurt. That kind of hurts me. Because I don't know. Like it's gonna be a waste of time if he's not good the next time. So it's kind of like, are we gonna waste our time kind of seeing if he's good enough again, or you know? And we don't want to be a sport where we kind of write people off, but it's kind of becoming that way right now. I don't know who his next fight could possibly be. Yeah, any of those guys losing to be a shock. But it wouldn't be a big shock if they actually were to fight more often. Like I'm pretty sure when Mike Tyson lost the first time, it was bad, but after that, people move on. So I think these guys should have basically got business out the way early. But history shows, man, the guy who's undefeated, he's never going to be more liked than the guy who took the hard fights. That's never going to happen. Yeah, they do. They do. That's why I give Spence credit, because without Spence fighting Crawford last year, we wouldn't have had really a big undisputed fight. We only had the Inoue fight, and we had the Charlo versus Canelo. But as far as undisputed, I don't know if those fights are bigger than Crawford and Spence, because those fights been built up over time for years. People waited years for that fight. So yeah, for Spence to kind of make that fight happen, he still gets a lot of credit from me. He didn't have to make that fight happen. I know that. So I agree with you on that. Plus, Spence does get a lot of credit for that. That's why I give Keith Thurman a lot of credit for fighting Tim Tszyu. He really didn't have to fight Tim Tszyu. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Well, I'm gonna write this video down. I'm gonna probably make this video tonight though. But for Tim Tszyu to for a lot of people not really talking about Keith Thurman fighting Tim Tszyu before Charlo is. But that'll be something I'll talk about later on tonight. Because I definitely feel like because it just brings out the narratives. Because a lot of people say, well, Charlo might fight Tim Tszyu, and Tim Tszyu's not worth this, and he's not worth that. But from what I seen, Tim Tszyu's good enough for Keith Thurman. Because I gotta let the fans, I gotta remind the fans, because fans, they want to focus on Jerron Ennis, but I want to focus on what they said last year before we get to the Jerron Ennis thing. I need to remind them that they said they want to see certain guys against Tim Tszyu and against Canelo. Now Charlo could have fought Canelo. He could have fought Canelo and Tim Tszyu in the same year. Charlo could have fought Tim Tszyu and Canelo. He decided not to. Now we had Terrence Crawford come off the biggest fight in his life. Had a boatload of money. He made about 2 or 3 times what Charlo did. And he wants the Canelo fight. He wants to get right back into things. So we got 2 different fighters out here right now. And America's kind of stuck on the tough guy. Oh yeah, in all sorts of ways. You're right. It's always a record being broken. It's always a record being broken. I heard that Navarrete is trying to go for 4 divisions before the age of 30 or something like that. That is very true, especially these days. These days, it's certain boxers, they ain't gonna lose for the bag, but some of these guys, see, that's one thing you ain't see. Look, as much as we don't like certain boxers, this is one thing that I just realized today. I've never heard nobody say that Wilder lost a fight on purpose. That's almost a compliment. After hearing this Ngannou stuff, I've never heard people say that Wilder went out there and he threw a fight or he lost on purpose. I think they know that was real blood coming out his head. So that's probably a compliment. That's something I gotta write down too. They never said Wilder was that he rigged the fight when he lost. I'm talking about the fans or the haters. I never heard somebody say the fight was rigged. I heard about cheating. That's different. Fight was rigged. I never heard that. Oh yeah, that's all you asked for. That's all you asked for. That's all you gotta ask for. That's all you gotta ask for. I don't know if the last fight was his best. That's why a lot of us question that. But yeah, after seeing guys like not letting their hands go and stuff like that in certain fights, yeah, we just ask for guys to try their best at this point. Because a lot of these guys don't even let their hands go. That's becoming a huge problem in boxing. Yeah, if Canelo get that $100 million from Saudi Arabia, he's done. He gonna retire. He'll retire if he got that bad. For one fight, that's crazy. Yeah, if Canelo get that bad, man, he gonna retire. I'm talking about bad. They trying to give him $100 million for one fight now. That's why everybody trying to box now. They hearing about this outrageous money being handed out. Yeah. Sometimes you got to accept that. I had to accept that about George Foreman. When I was growing up, I used to be like, man, why is George Foreman just knocking out guys? But I had to realize, like, that's what he's good at. You know what I'm saying? That's all he knows. Like, he's not a technical guy. I had to realize that growing up, but yeah, I am too. I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought he would have hung it up. I don't know. I thought he would have hung it up already. Not as far as he's just too old to fight. I'm just saying, like, he got a lot of miles on him as far as the guys he's been fighting. You know, Canelo, he's been around longer than some of these guys who's older than him. There's a lot of people older than him They haven't been around that long, especially in the boxing game. I'm very surprised Canelo still is testing guys in the ring. That's why I'm surprised he actually picked Munguia. Munguia is still a young guy. He could have picked the 40-year-old. That's what I'm saying. Hey, go good. Facts. Facts. I can't see Canelo getting $100 million check for one fight and saying, yeah, about to go fight this guy again. Then if he gets like $20 million, it might seem like, $20 million a lot to us, but if he just got $100 million for one fight, I don't know if he's gonna try to go backwards. You know what I'm saying? He said them days would have been. Yeah, I would have been done, man. I'm not fighting that long. Yeah, because Canelo, he's getting too much money now, man. Like even when he was getting the endorsements with like I don't know if it was Modelo or Dos Equis, whatever he was doing, but he was getting a lot of endorsements a couple of years ago. This is before the Triple G fight starting to roll around. He was doing Sylvester Stallone commercials, so he's in the game right now. Yeah, I know Chavez got a lot of fights, man. But guys like Chavez to be up there close to, man, look, that's a lot of fights. They could do it, but guys is paying so much for one fight that they, the pro game, bro. They take things so much serious. They take things so serious as far as the just one fight being made. That's why guys can't fight 100 times now. They always need to roll out the red carpet for one fight. I thought that other guy, what's that dude? Other dude named Julian Jackson. I don't know about Ernie Shavers, but yeah, I think Wilder's one of the closest ones to that high knockout rate. Oh no, Better be if it's I think 19 for 19, 20 for 20. Now Better be if got 100%. He don't got that many fights, but he still got 100% though. That is an accomplishment. That's a lot of knockouts. Yeah, I know, man. That's why I thought I thought Canelo would do that by now. I thought he was gonna be away, but Canelo love boxing, man. At the end of the day, he love boxing. Yeah, I noticed that. I noticed that too, bro. I noticed that. Wow, that's a good question. Could I see Ryan Garcia going to PBC? Man, you saying some stuff. Man, you saying some stuff right now, Plus. Man, I gotta dang, Plus asked me a hard question. Hey, I'm not Plus, I know that I don't know the answer as far as him going to PBC, but I was supposed to put a video out last year. Um and I've been holding on to that video for about 10 months now. I'm gonna try to put that video out this week, but it got something to do with Ryan Garcia. But as far as him going to PBC, I can see that happening, but I don't see it happening because it sounds like the contract he has right now, Oscar De La Hoya, basically have all the rights to him as far as his future fights and things like that. So Oscar has a pretty serious contract on Ryan Garcia right now. Ryan Garcia actually tried to go to PBC last year and get out that contract. That's why him and Oscar hasn't been around each other since the Tank Davis fight. I mean, they have a relationship, but everybody has a certain feeling about Oscar. Oscar tends to rub certain fighters the wrong way. Like Canelo and Ryan Garcia. Those guys don't really, Oscar's like that big brother. He'll make you try to go do something. You know what I'm saying? He's not the guy who's gonna be like, oh, it's okay, nah. Oscar will make you fight a top guy at 23 years old. He's not gonna make you, but he will recommend that you fight a Floyd Mayweather. Or if you're a Munguia, that you fight a Canelo. Or if you're a Ryan Garcia, that you fight a Tank Davis at a young age. So Yeah, I can definitely see Ryan going to PBC, but will Oscar De La Hoya let that happen right now? I don't know. I don't really see that. That's the idea though, that Ryan Garcia actually makes his way over there. But if he goes over there, boxing is pretty done, because if Ryan Garcia was actually to get the PBC, then that would kind of hurt their chances, because then guys like Shakur want to go over there, and it would just be a whole power shift. Right now, Ryan Garcia being on Golden Boy and the Zone, it shows that every boxer right now that, hey, you can go to Dunn. That's why you see a lot of guys going to Dunn King, and because in their mind they're thinking, okay, Ryan Garcia is doing this with Golden Boy. He doesn't need PBC or top rank behind him, so let me go with a guy like Dunn King and see if I can kind of work my magic like Ryan Garcia is doing with Oscar De La Hoya. No, you can't do that, because first of all, Golden Boy is a household name. Ryan Garcia has millions and millions of followers. And Oscar De La Hoya is a staple in the game, and he knows the business. So it's not, guys think they're getting the same thing as Ryan Garcia is getting. You're not getting the same thing. Yeah, Canelo loves golf. He loves golf. I've noticed lately, since he's been taking golf and things like that. I don't know. He just doesn't seem the same as far as what I've seen lately. Especially when the Bivol thing happened and he went and go golf. I mean, it's cool. It's not really, boxing is not really a super serious sport where you gotta after a loss you gotta go train and stuff. But I'm just saying, like, at this time, you would think that Canelo have a different mindset right now, but I don't think so. I think him not taking the Bivol rematch, that kind of let me know everything I needed to know. And then the fans not wanting to talk about it, it kind of, it's a big deal for him not to rematch Bivol. He didn't get knocked out or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? I thought maybe he miscalculated some things, but Canelo's people acting like Canelo got knocked out or something. He didn't get knocked out. He got a pretty good chin to me, from what I've checked. He hasn't been buzzed or anything by a big 175 guy. So in those cases, I think guys should rematch. I've seen guys get knocked out and have a rematch. So I didn't really understand that. I still don't. Yeah, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. Not because something is wrong. What bothers me about Golden Boy right now is the weight issue. I put a video about that a while ago. But a lot of guys, have you noticed that a lot of guys on Golden Boy, they have weight issues? Like Zordo, he had to move up. Virgil Ortiz, he had his problems with his weight issues. And yeah, Ryan Garcia, he hasn't even fought at 140 yet. I think his last fight was at 143 or something. So with him having that rehydration clause with Tank Davis fight, he's having a hard time making 140. People don't understand that, but it kind of sucks the life out of you when you're trying to make weight at 135, then you have a rehydration clause on there. That makes it hard for you to kind of make the next weight class. That's what people don't understand. Ryan Garcia kind of put his body through a lot last year. And Tank Davis, you see him, not Tank Davis, but him and Devin Haney. Him and Devin Haney moved to 140 at the same time with the same issues, and people don't realize that. They've been at 140 for 10 years. 135 for 10 years now. Yeah, I don't like that recently. I gotta do a video about that. I don't like that. I actually did do a video about that, but like I said, I can't really go out and just literally say stuff because I'll get in trouble. I'll get sued like that. But I don't like the co-promotions is okay because it's making fights better, and it's keeping fights in America, like where every fight's not going to Saudi Arabia somewhere or Japan, but it's not a good thing for boxing because a lot of guys, they're not getting a chance at a belt, and it's all allegedly. They're not getting a chance at a belt unless they have a co-promotional deal or something like that. Or overall, if they do get a chance, the company will just make the guy probably drop the belt or something like that. So it's a lot of fishy stuff going on. I didn't even see that fight. Was it a good fight? Plus, I didn't even see it. I didn't even get to see it. I was on here watching that Komatar versus Ford fight. That fight was so good. If y'all haven't watched that fight, please go watch that fight. That fight was good. That was definitely a fight of the year candidate. That was a classic. Yeah, I didn't watch that fight though. By the time I turned the Jake Paul fight on, I had found out about the Amanda Serrano fight being canceled. So I didn't know what was going on. I didn't see that guy though. You the first person I heard talking about that. He got gassed out and gassed himself out and then got knocked out. That's crazy. Oh yeah, that one loss. That's why I be trying to chill, bro. If you notice, I don't be on here attacking guys like Spence because of one loss. I had to make a. You know what's crazy, bro? I wanted Spence to lose to Terry Crawford so bad. By the time he did lose, I was like, man, I couldn't even enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? Because I knew what was gonna happen. I couldn't even enjoy it. I knew what was gonna happen. I had to go. I had to start defending him because people saying he trashed after one fight. Like dudes lose one time. That's why people don't have big fights, man. That's why guys don't have a big fight. That's why Canelo doesn't want to fight a guy like that because or any of the top guys because you get joked on. One loss will end you these days. I tried to explain that to people. Like I was mad at Charlo for different reasons that other people was. Other people was mad at Charlo because they felt like he didn't try hard. I mean, I understand, but at the same time, Charlo did a loss before. So like it's when you really think about it, it's just common sense of why that fight should have never happened, but it is what it is. You know, everybody believe in something one day, but it's a lot of reason that fight shouldn't have happened. Yeah, me too. Me too. I think it'd be the matchmaking a lot of times because from what I've seen, a lot of guys don't really be good in amateurs. They'll have a guy who really wasn't good in the amateurs, but he'll come to professionals and he'll fight certain guys who really aren't good boxers. They're just guys who be in the gym hitting the heavy bag, and that's it. Oh no, I was actually following Devin Haney. I started following Devin Haney when he was like 16, 17. And I was actually, even though me and him was like around the same age, I'm sitting here like, bro, I'm kind of creeped out because I don't know why I'm watching this young guy box all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like he wasn't professional or nothing. I'm just watching him box all the time. After a while, I was like, bro, why am I watching this dude boxing? He's not even professional now. And then he went professional, started his YouTube page, and Devin Haney was the first boxer I actually seen start a YouTube page and actually start posting his fights on there. And that's when he started doing that. And to be honest with you, I thought him and his dad were pretty. I don't know. I thought they were moving a little too fast, but I was wrong for like 5 seconds. I didn't know him like that. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, man, he's moving pretty fast. You know what I'm saying? But I knew that everybody said that he was one of the best guys. So I was like, I'll see what he does. But nah, he was fighting Mexico because he was too young to fight in the Olympics. So he kind of just went the Mexico route and went professional. And I think Shakur Stevenson had went on to the Olympics, but Devin Haney skipped out on it. He wanted to just fight professional bad because by that time Devin Haney had already sparred guys like Tank Davis, Shakur Stevenson, and you know he's basically been in the ring with all these guys. He was sparring Floyd Mayweather around that time, and as uh as Bill Haney said, the last time what Devin Haney and Floyd sparred. It was around the Conor McGregor fight. Hey, do you guys? Well, I don't want to put that out there. Oh my God, I should have put that out there. Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and say this, bro. If y'all hear this again, y'all know it came from this right here. But did y'all hear when Bill Haney was talking about? I'm gonna show y'all how crazy Floyd Mayweather is. Did y'all hear when Bill Haney said that the last time Floyd sparred Devin Haney, it was in the McGregor before the McGregor fight? I'm gonna tell y'all something that I noticed about that fight just now. So he said the last time Devin Haney basically whooped Floyd in the sparring around the time that Floyd was getting ready for McGregor. And okay, let's just say that it is true, right? One thing I did notice that I have in common with that situation right now is that was around the same time that Tank was put on that McGregor card. You know, Tank had fought on the McGregor undercard. So I'm thinking in my mind, like, did Floyd kind of put Tank on the McGregor card to kind of poke fun at Devin Haney? Think maybe he did, man. I'm just noticing a couple of things. I don't want to be messy, but kind of makes sense to me a little bit. Yeah, me too. I think Spence mean too much to boxing to kind of be laying out. We got to remember who the guys who really been making the fights the last 5 years. You know what I'm saying? It's sad people got to see Sean Porter retire before they realize, oh, Sean Porter fought Adrian Bronner, he fought Ugas, he fought Spence, he fought Crawford. Yeah, he did. He did. I mean, I've been saying this for the last. Who gonna replace him? Who's gonna fight all these guys? Oh no. I ain't 24, 25. I'm older than that. He said, bro, say you 24, 25? Nah. Yeah, 20 million can go easy, man. 20 million can definitely go easy. And then a lot of these guys, they don't realize it, but you know, when you look at the average, just overall, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of these guys, they don't realize it. They think that a lot of this money can be made again. That's why you see a lot of fighters now, they kind of come out of retirement. You see Kovalev coming out of retirement, Kell Brook. They thought the money they made 5 or 10 years ago was going to be the same that it was 5, 10 years ago. But they don't realize that you got to invest that money. You got to flip it. You got to do certain things. You got to have a plan. You can't be spending like you just, got more money coming in. Boxing is not like a retirement plan or anything. All the money you win on that night, that's what you're going to have to carry with you for the rest of your life. So that's why a lot of guys say I got to invest in get into certain things because you end up broke like that trying to rely on one check. Yeah. Yeah, that's what Al Heyman likes to do sometimes. He'll try to help guys invest and trying to keep guys from overspending. But certain people don't realize that, like Adrian Bronner, Floyd, a lot of these guys, they'll think that he's trying to like hold back and cut off their money and stuff like that. But as you can see though, these guys are still out here trying to make moves. Like the stuff that Adrian Bronner, even with Adrian Bronner, you know what I'm saying? People don't think he's made enough money to where he ain't gotta do all that other stuff. But he wants to be able to, and he doesn't even know it that most of the money when it's not in his possession, it's a reason because he has a lot of court systems and people trying to take money away from him. So a lot of these guys don't know what's going on for real. They don't understand the system. It's just bad out here, man. Everybody, I mean, the dudes who do got OGs and things like they don't listen to them. So it's getting bad right now. I know everybody say ain't no OGs out here. The ones that is out here, guys don't really take their advice. So it's not really working out as far as in that situation. But I definitely think a lot of those guys got to step back and try to make some moves for themselves though. They definitely got to do it. It's becoming too much now. You got all these guys trying to wait on you as far as the money. Like even right now, man. Like I feel like if you make certain fights right now, you can have a guy like Spence, Charlo, and all these guys get back in the picture. And hopefully PBC does that later on this year. That'll be a nice thing to do to kind of keep these guys in the fold. But if you go like 18 months without seeing Spence and these guys fight, or even 12 months, it'll hurt the career. It'll hurt the career bad. Even though Jamal Charlo, even though he fought recently, it's gonna be hard for people to kind of come out for a main event with him kind of not sure of himself right now. Yeah, it is. It is. That's more than enough money. More than enough. That's more than, especially with stock. Guys don't believe in stock though. They want that hard. They want the money though. You know, guys don't understand that stock takes a long time to flip. It takes sometimes it don't always peak. You know what I'm saying? It don't always peak like it's supposed to. Yeah, that's what Al Heyman be trying to do, man. That's what guys don't understand. Al Heyman be taking a lot of calls, bro. He be taking a lot of calls. He's taking a lot of calls. It's like trying to run 3 or 4 classrooms at one time. Like he takes a lot of calls. And it's always situations. You know what I'm saying? When Charlo's have when Jamal Charlo had that situation at Applebee's, you gotta call Al Heyman. When Adrian Broner had that situation where he was in court, gotta call Al Heyman. You know what I'm saying? Like every time there's something going on, they gotta call him. Now for him to actually go to court and things like that, then come out of court and then try to blame Al Heyman because you ain't got no money on you, and you got the court system actually where your money is and how you have money and who's providing this lifestyle for you. They're protecting you. You know what I'm saying? Al Heyman's a lawyer, so for him to kind of already have things squared away before you go to court, bro, don't even give a thank you, man. Adrian Broner fought Pacquiao before Keith Thurman did. Oh yeah, yeah, I remember that. I remember that. I remember that. I don't think it was a real boxer. I don't think it was a real boxer, but I know who you talking about though. Yeah, I know you talking about Floyd Senior. Man, that's what Floyd Senior was running the internet then. Floyd Senior was running the internet then. Yeah, Benavida is definitely trying to make some moves right now. Yeah, he definitely trying to make some. He ain't lying. Yeah, you right. Yeah, you right. Yeah, it ain't that. Nah, everybody just don't want to be loved, man. Everybody just that's how I be. That's how I be. Trust be gone after a while. Yeah, you right though. That's the truth. That's the truth. I'm trying to get better with that myself. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get better with that myself. Facts. I was saying it today. Hey, I said it today, plus. I said it today. I said it today. It's a lot of people that don't love themselves that's in that situation. Yeah, I said that today. That's definitely going on. That's why a lot of people got to make them changes around them. That's what the situation Bronner in right now. Like I know he just had a death in the family, but man, you got to learn how to pick yourself up, bro. You got kids and stuff. Yeah, exactly. Hey, you know what's funny? All these girls be like, I want a tall guy who's rich with a lot of muscles. And then when somebody get caught cheating, it's always a skinny dude who drive like a Toyota or something. The dude ain't tall. I ain't never seen no girl get caught cheating with a tall, muscular guy. That's facts. I'm being real. I'm being 100 about that. That's real talk. That's real talk. I done seen some girls get caught with some fat dudes and some short dudes who ain't in shape most of the time. Like we always think it's that tall, muscular guy that she wants to talk to, but it's that guy that's at work that's fat and out of shape and doesn't have to work hard to get her number. Like those are the ones that be getting them. We think it's always the guys who's like built like LeBron James. Nah, it ain't those guys. Trust me. I thought it was, but that's when you realize you don't know what people want. Yeah, bro. That be happening so much. That definitely happens a lot. That's definitely happening. That's becoming normal now. Yeah, that's super normal. That's definitely normal. Yes, that's true. That's definitely true, man. That just, that's true. I feel like that when it comes to YouTube too. It feels like I feel like a lot of people probably get on here a little too early. You know what I'm saying? You got to get used to people actually saying crazy things to you first before you can actually get on here and try to have a whole conversation. It gets real quick, man, on the internet. You know how that goes. That's why a lot of people usually flip out on here. But everybody different, man. That's what I'm saying. Like people got to realize their limitations. Yeah, man. I seen a dude from my old neighborhood just got that. Man, I'm like, I ain't see him literally. The dude, I don't know him, but yeah, that tall dude who got that the short dude who got the little leg lifting surgery. He from Atlanta. Talking about because some girl broke up. And, man, come on, man. Bro, you know what I mean? Man, I ain't never heard nothing like that before in my life. I'm not finna get taller for no girl. The height I'm at, that's where I'm gonna be at. I don't even know that's gonna cause knee problems in a couple of years. Nah, that sounds disgusting to me, man. Yeah, that sounds crazy. I don't even know how they do that. The fact they can do that, man, that changes everything. Guys can get taller now. Let me see if I can find it for you real quick. Man, I can't. Let me see if I can find it. Wow, I can't find that anywhere. That is insane. Yeah, I thought that. I didn't know that fight was on right now. I didn't know that fight was on right now, bro. Man. Yeah, you right, man. That's hard to find anywhere. Hey, big win. I can't find that nowhere. Man, I can't find a stream nowhere. Hey, check back in like 5 minutes. I probably have one. I don't know. I can't find that nowhere. Yeah, they don't care. They don't care. That's why. They don't care. They don't care, bro. They don't care. I seen, bro. I was in when I was in, bro. I was in Iowa, bro. I was in the state of Iowa, bro. I seen some hood dudes go out to Iowa. I'm talking about some, bro. Some hood dudes, super hood. They had to put in no work. Yeah, no work. Yeah, I was still growing at like 23, 22 or something like that. No, I'm capping. I'm capping. It was like 20. It was 20 years old. It wasn't 23. It was 20. I was still growing at like 20. Crazy. That's what I'm saying. Man, I hate the speaking of Instagram. You don't think it's on Instagram win big win? Big win. You don't think it's on Instagram? They got that fight on now. Man, that sucks, boy. I know how that feels. Bro, if I did, bro, I would have gave it to you already. I don't even have it. I used to have it. We might have to get it again, huh? I used to have it. Hey, I used to have. You remember Periscope? I used to use Periscope to get fights back in the day, before they had like showing stuff on YouTube and Instagram. Periscope used to work all the time. You know they don't got that no more. I don't think. If they do, it's like something else. That's wow. I didn't know they had a fight on tonight. That's the crazy part. I didn't think they had that fight on. Yeah, I can't find that fight nowhere. That's insane. Hey, 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 plus, plus, look what Big Win said. Hey, hey, 5'6". Hey, that's a good height, man. 5'6". Big Win, while Big Win playing. Oh no, no, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's a lot of Latinas that's 5 foot. He said, I said, oh no, I'm not 6 foot. I'm not 6 foot. Bro, you know what's crazy? Everybody in my family is over 6 foot except me. I'm not 6 foot. My dad's 6'3", and I'm not even 6 foot. hey, hey, listen to what Plus said, man. Plus is a funny guy, bro. He said you won't win. Plus said you won't win. he just talking about stepping out, bro. He just talking about stepping out. Plus said I'm 6. Hey, Plus is crazy. Man, y'all funny, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Big win tripping. All the Spanish girls love them short guys. Hey man, big win on. Hey, them Spanish girls, they love them short guys, bro. I ain't never seen a short Mexican guy without a girl, and that's a fact. Them dudes be short as on their way getting girls. I'm dead serious about that. Them guys be like 5'6", tiny. Yeah, man. Canelo 5'8". Shoot, Canelo ain't no tall guy. Canelo about the same height as Big Win. You know, Canelo still trying to pull some. Say, you know, he said Canelo. hey, hey, man, y'all trying to act like, hey, it's like you gonna tell me you ain't never seen no dude who look like Canelo without no money that was pulling some Latina girls. He said Canelo rich. He said Canelo broke, he would be getting no girls. Yeah, you know some of these girls, man, they just like tall guys. You know, some of them say that, but you know, man, most of them, I don't know. I don't know if they know what being with a tall guy means. I think most of them just say that. Yeah, girls just be saying that, man. Girls be like, I need a tall guy. If they wanted to talk, hey, if they wanted to talk to Tank Davis, they would have been ran over there to Tank Davis. Yeah, man. Yeah, y'all right about that. He said be that makeup. big win, big win, crazy. He said it be that makeup. They be doing that. Hey, when this fight coming on, man? Let me see this. Yeah, they got a lot of people doing this. Yeah, they got the fight. Ah, man, they got these fights. Yeah, they wasting our time on these fights, man. This dude hilarious, man. That's funny. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. They most likely, most likely. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Plus, most likely, most likely, that is true. I definitely agree with Plus on that one. Most likely, you had to shut them down real quick. Let them know, hey, man, I did not know they had a fight on. Hey, so that Connor Wallace fight, is that a like a St. Patrick's Day special fight? Yeah, I thought this Connor Wallace fight. I guess they got this as a St. Patrick's Day fight. Man, the zone did a horrible job advertising this fight. I knew it was in Australia. I knew it. I knew it was in Australia. I knew it was in Australia. This Australian time right now. I knew it. I knew it. It's like 2 o'clock over there right now. Nah, it's probably like close to 5 o'clock over there. I knew it was in Australia. Man, they're not even doing a live. We don't even have guys doing a live on the fight. That's wild, man. That's wild, Big Win. Like Big Win, I just me and Plus, we just found out about the Joe Joyce fight last night when me and him was talking in here. Yeah, it is, man. It's horrible. Just found out about Joe Joyce fight last night. Yeah, that's terrible, man. It's St. Patrick's Day weekend. We could have been watching another fight right now. I can't even find the fight. Man, Maxie Hughes got beat down tonight, bro. Man, Maxie Hughes got beat down tonight. I didn't know Maxie Hughes looked like this tonight. That's wow. Yeah, Maxie Hughes got beat down tonight, bro. This basically guarantees it right here. Yeah, this man got beat down tonight. Let me show y'all Maxie Hughes' face for the night. I didn't know I could do pictures on here. Oh man, they talking about I can't bring the slide in here. Oh, okay. Well, let me see. Maxie Hughes' face was bad tonight. He could have went on and kept fighting, but oh, they gotta have some things like Google Slides. Okay, I'll do that later on. I didn't know you had to do all that. Yeah, he got destroyed, bro. I tried to pull up his face just now. His face is bad right now. I didn't know his face was looking like that tonight. Yeah, his face looks bad. He might need to reevaluate himself. You think Joyce is done? Big win. You think Joyce done? I don't know. Joyce didn't look gassed out tonight. Yeah, I was gonna watch that. I haven't watched it tonight. I was gonna watch it last night. I'm gonna watch it tonight probably. The series with Tim Zoo and Keith Thurman. I seen they had one on Eastside Cruise too. Got destroyed, man. Yeah, Zepeda is him. He's definitely him. Zepeda is him right now. What he did tonight, I don't know, man. He came out with the wrong strategy. Oh, they on Instagram? Okay. All right, cool. Yeah, so he was he was losing plus? Oh, okay. Man. Yeah, I agree with that. You know what's crazy? Joe Joyce fights good against Daniel Dubois and Joseph Parker, but everyone else he kind of struggles, man. I don't understand that. Yeah, I don't know. I got Tim Zoo winning, but I would like to see Keith Thurman get that W, but because I'm naturally a Keith Thurman fan, but I don't know, bro. I don't. Tim Zoo's a guy. I think he's an animal right now. Oh, okay, he wasn't win. He wasn't lose. Okay. Yeah, I know. I know. I don't know what it is. I think Joyce needs to fight a little bit more. I don't know how many times he fought since that John fight, but I hope this is his second fight and not his first. I think that'll be a lot better for him to kind of get the ball rolling. Yeah, he's a very big guy. I didn't know Joe Joyce was bigger than Joseph Parker. He's a very big guy. John makes him look small, but he's a big guy. Yeah, I know. That's true. He needed that stoppage. Oh wow. He was taking big shots. Yeah, I don't know about that. Joe Joyce, he takes too many big shots. That's what happened. I heard him in that John fight. Yeah, man. Yeah, I know. I know. That's why they're making him fight in his hometown, because he ain't gonna do that at home. That ain't gonna never happen. Oh yeah, he definitely got a little more motion. He got more opponents too. He got options. He got options right now. Matias got options. I don't even know who Shakur's next fight might be. I'm hearing names and stuff, but they gonna have to pay somebody. They might have to overpay, man. These guys kind of scared too. Yeah, I know it. That left hook. Yeah, I know that left hook always open. That left hook been open on a lot of guys lately. Jojo Diaz had a left hook he could have threw a couple of weeks ago. Didn't let his hands go. That kind of disappointed me, man. That left hook been there for a while, especially this year. Guys, I don't know, man. Yeah, I know. That's what kind of made that last John fight kind of. Parker wasn't moving a lot though. That's what kind of threw me off. Parker kind of won that last fight using Joe Joyce strategy. That actually would be a good fight though, him and Wilder. But I think he will get KO'd though. Yeah, because Joe Joyce doesn't move a lot. Parker moves a lot more than he does. Ooh, you think Ngannou gets him? Hey, that would be a good fight, man. To be real with y'all, that makes a whole lot of sense. Hey, big win. That makes a whole lot of sense, bro. For you to say Joe Joyce with John or with Ngannou, that's a good fight, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. They around the same size too. Oh yeah, he definitely want to park John the gas. That was a great strategy by Parker. He definitely wanted him to get gas out. John was bro. John had nothing left, bro. Yeah, man. He has no head movement, man. He has no head movement. He has none. I thought he was gonna turn his head against John. He got in the second fight, never moved his head. Yeah, me too. He gonna make the move back eventually. He gonna make the move back. He actually enjoys boxing, him personally. Just gotta have the right fights in boxing. Yeah, he carried too much weight. He added that 20 pounds. That was stupid. That was so dumb. That was so for him to add 20 pounds at 40 years old. Like, come on, bro. Let's be smart about things. His weight should be around 270. He's going in there at 290. And when Andrew Ruiz did it in Saudi Arabia against Anthony Joshua in that second fight, I mean, I didn't make such a big deal about it because he actually went 12 rounds and he was still in shape at the end of the fight. He wasn't breathing hard. But with this guy, John, bro, John was breathing so hard at the end of that fight. He literally, I'm telling you, I've never seen a boxer run to the corner to go get a bottle of water after a fight. He literally ran to the corner to go get some water. He didn't care if he won or lost. He just wanted some water. He was guzzling water the last 3 or 4 rounds. I'm like, bro, this is bad. It's going bad. It doesn't look bad. Yeah, yeah. If he had better stamina, I don't even know if his stamina was like. I know his stamina was a problem the last fight, but I don't even know if it was the weight or the stamina. Because why would you put on 20 pounds and you knowing you ain't gonna be in your best shape? Like, I don't understand that. Hey, plus you try to get somebody hurt, man. You try to get somebody hurt. The closest thing I can actually see a guy getting in the ring doing probably one of those football players. But even that'll end bad. But I know the football players are decent. Um, I seen basketball Deron Williams. He was decent in boxing. I forgot what card he was on. He did a decent job. I've seen some basketball players, football players do a decent job. But the influencers though, man, they'll get destroyed. They will get destroyed. God, I'm waiting on. I'm waiting on a guy like KSI or somebody. But I feel like he'll get destroyed though. If he goes in there with a guy like I don't know, like a Joshua or something. Come on, man. That'll be we'll have to get like a lower level heavyweight. Yeah, that's true. You can't yeah, you can't really do that. I mean, he would be able to because he's that guy. He's not gonna it's not like he's gonna fall off at MMA, but I know what you guys are saying. Yeah, at all. He didn't throw it at all that last round. That was terrible. I feel like just because he did that, he definitely should have lost. He didn't let his hands go at all the last couple of rounds. I seen him. When I seen him guzzling that water, I said, he's done, bro. I tried to hold hope out for the last round, but nah, man. I never seen a guy drink water like that after a fight. He was exhausted. Yeah, land one punch is over with. He did drop Joseph Parker twice, but after he dropped him that last time, he was done, man. He got so tired after that. Yeah, he $30 million up. Well, he probably $50 million up now. Dang, 1.6 odds. Woo, that's crazy. Man, those odds are crazy, big win. Wow. I don't know, man. I might have to put a bet down on that. I don't know who I got, bro. Honestly, man. I honestly don't know. I don't know how good Jake Paul is, to be honest with you. I don't know how good he is. I don't know how good Mike is. Nobody knows. You know, we don't know how good these guys are right now. We know only thing we know about Tyson is what we seen in the Roy Jones fight. We knew he had decent stamina in that fight, but that's all we really know, you know. Oh, it's definitely gonna be an undercard. It's definitely gonna be an undercard. They probably working on that undercard. They don't have to have that undercard done until May, probably. Because you know everybody's gonna watch because of Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. If they can find some names that'll actually attract people, that'll help the Mike Tyson and Jake Paul fight. You think they should put the real boxers on the card, or some kind of probably mix it up, some influencers, or I feel like they should put real boxers on there, like a couple of them. It doesn't have to be top tier, but just a fight that can actually like be entertaining while we still want to see a good fight. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can't do that at lightweight. At lightweight, you can't do that. You talking about McGregor? I don't know about that. Oh, Conor Ben. After that last fight, I don't know if Conor Ben could mess with Tank. I'm gonna be real. After that last fight, nah. I like Pete Dobson, but I thought Pete Dobson was fighting very good, but I don't know, man. Conor been out for a while. Yeah, I don't understand, man. He the A side in this. Maybe they're trying to fool us into something. I don't know. Yeah, he has a chin. He has a chin. He's decent. That's what hey, that's why I was saying. I don't know if his chin be able to hold up. I don't know how good his chin is. I'm trying to think of like when the hardest I seen Jake Paul get hit. Hey, what fight you think is the hardest Jake Paul took a punch? I think he yeah, yeah, you are. Yeah, me too. I want something I can watch. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see the like how you had on the being Askren undercard. I don't want to see fights like that, you know. Oh yeah, people definitely want to be on this card. Oh, he's gonna find he's gonna have some big names for that card. I know a lot of people gonna want to get on that card. It's gonna be a lot of exposure. It's gonna be a lot of exposure. If you get on Jake Paul card, and then that's Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul. People don't remember that forever. Yeah, I saw that. Oh, he said, like, yeah, my bad. I thought I said Conor McGregor. Oh, you said no, Conor McGregor. Oh, oh, I thought you was talking about Conor McGregor. Oh, I didn't. I think I did hear that, but I don't know. I mean, people would watch that right now, to be honest. But I never heard of people comparing him to Conor McGregor. That's the first time I heard that. Yeah, that'll be a bad fight, man. He'll get destroyed. Conor McGregor get destroyed in that fight. Yeah, I seen that. Tomorrow you need to be quiet and call. Yeah, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yeah, these dudes be talking crazy big win. I don't know where that come from. Bro, they be trying to tank up like he just anybody. That's crazy. Conor McGregor can't even beat Barrios right now. Not a chance. Yeah, I would watch that. Yeah, I saw that too, man. I saw that too. Except from the unknown fighter. Bro's an unknown. I still don't know who that dude what that dude name is. It was so funny when Jake Paul was chasing that guy down in the first round. That was hilarious to me, man. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's gonna be too close to his main event. I think he gonna do his own card on Top Rank. That would be a good idea though, I ain't gonna lie. But he gonna do his own thing on Top Rank though. That would be a good idea though. Y'all sound like some real promoters out here now. The way y'all talking, that would be a good idea. If he got a good big win on that card, yeah, he'll be that guy. I think a lot of people gonna watch that card though. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to do that in cruiserweight and heavyweight. Anything over 200 pounds is it's gonna be hard. Yeah, it's definitely hard to kind of come into the game. That's why Jake Paul he's not really trying to go over 200 pounds right now as far as in boxing. Anything over 200 pounds is serious. You know, guys can hurt you with punches like that over 200 pounds. That's why a lot of times he has to be careful with who he picks because he'll take a chance trying to go out there trying to get a big knockout over certain guys. That's why when people try to say like Mike Tyson's not ready, I don't know if he's ready, if he's not ready, but it's gonna be hard to kind of just walk through a guy like Mike Tyson like he's not the real deal. Even though he's an older guy. He got a lot of pride in himself, man. He's not trying to lose to no Jake Paul. Yeah, he not trying to lose to Jake Paul. Oh yeah, this the picture from the night, bro. Man, my boy Max got destroyed tonight, man. He's still my dog, but woo, man, this is only 4 rounds. 4 rounds. Man, Max was he took a beating tonight, man. And you know what's crazy? He took all his shots to the body. Zepeda wasn't even head hunting. That's the crazy part about that fight. Man, Max got beat down tonight. Oh, okay, big win. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. You right. You right. You right. I see what you're saying, big win. I agree on that. If I had to bet on which one, yeah, you right. Yeah, those guys in those lower weight classes, they're not playing that. Oh yeah, yeah, I know what you're saying. I ain't gonna lie though, man. I was sitting around here looking at some other stuff when that fight was on. When it got to the 8th and 9th round, I started to watch De Los Santos' feet, Shakur's feet, try to see who was moving forward and stuff, but it wasn't super bad, but it was bad though. I ain't gonna lie, it was bad. It was bad, man. The only reason I say it was bad because I ain't never seen a fight with like that many punches. It wasn't that many punches. That's what kind of made it kind of bad. We was looking for a slugging match. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I'm picking the heavyweight. Yeah, you right, big win. You right, big win. Yeah, I'm picking the heavyweight every time because them smaller guys. Yeah, I'm not sending no guy a tank or something like that. That's not gonna work. But like a heavyweight, yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, he wouldn't have made it out of there. He wouldn't have made it out of there. Not with a KO, like just going for a KO, nah. Yeah, I see what you're saying. A lot of them skilled, smaller guys with skill, you can't really just jump in there like. That's why you don't see. Hey, big win. That's why a lot of influencers and guys like that don't really go to 125. You would think that they would actually try something like that, but these guys they don't want to do that. It's too hard. Yeah, it's too hard. You see what happened to Maxie Hughes tonight? He a real 135, and even he couldn't handle it. He's like, I think I'm gonna go ahead and hang it up after this. He already knows, and he was taking body shots. His face was like that. Yeah, me too. Yeah, he needs a big win. Yeah, he got to pull a Bivol. I think he got to do something like Bivol did. I think he got to do something like Bivol did because Bivol he was in a position where he had to make a name for himself. Even though he had a name, a lot of people wasn't paying attention to him. I definitely feel like Shakur's the next name he gets is gonna be it's gonna be something he got to prove himself on. It's gonna be somebody tough. You know, I'm pretty sure he's a smart guy. He knows everybody's not gonna just accept any kind of fight. Yeah, the way he fought tonight, I don't know. To be honest with you, the way he fought tonight, I don't know, because you could literally tell that he wasn't gonna stop coming forward until he got the knockout. So I don't know who he can fight like that. I don't know who can fight him like that. Because a lot of these guys, they don't like the aggression and Zepeda, man. From what I seen tonight, he goes straight to the body. We don't got a lot of guys who really going straight to the body like that. I think Zepeda going to the body tonight. That kind of, and I said he was gonna do that. I'm kind of surprised because he hasn't really gone to the body like that in the fight. But the way he did tonight, and this was considered a step up fight. He made the guy like nothing. So Zepeda definitely him right now, especially at 135. He the number one seed, man. I've been trying to tell people for months now. I'm glad Zepeda did what he did. Now I can keep talking about him. Yeah, a lot of these guys, they got different things that make them tick. Like with Shakur, he gets motivated by feeling like everybody's against him. Um, it's just certain things people got get motivated by, you know. Yeah, these guys get motivated by different things all the time. That's what kind of makes Shakur different from Haney and all these other guys. Like we gonna see a different side of Shakur in July. I'm glad Bob Arum he a genius when it comes to certain things. He gonna have Shakur motivated to the highest power. Watch, make him drive past his old neighborhood before he fight in the next fight. That's what's gonna happen. Nah, Shakur he can handle anything. I don't. What people don't realize is Shakur was a household name before, and I don't want to be disrespectful when I say this, but everybody know this though. Before Shakur came around, everybody was talking about, and this is what I know for sure. Before Shakur came around, everybody was talking. Man, before Tank Davis came around, everyone was talking about Shakur Stevenson like he was the next guy. They mentioned Haney and Tank, but they didn't mention Shakur in the same way as they mentioned those guys. They were talking about him like he was the golden child. Just go back and look. You had Floyd around him, Andre Ward, Terrence Crawford now. I mean, he's I don't know if everybody know it, but he's been treated like the guy who's supposed to be the next guy up. So that's why a lot of times when Shakur is looking at everybody, he's like, bro, I've been him for a long time. Like, I don't think everybody know who I am, man. I kind of agree on that, but at the same time, though, they going off your last performance. That's usually what happens in boxing. He knows this, but yeah, he been that guy for a long time. So for the fans actually looking at him like he's a regular guy right now, it's actually a good thing for him. He needs to be treated like he's regular right now. It's gonna give him motivation. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna give him motivation. You don't want to be you don't want him to wait until he loses and then he realizes, oh, I ain't got no real love out here. No, you need to find that out now so we can see the best you know what I'm saying, the best Shakur Stevenson we can see right now. That's what I'm kind of waiting on. Yeah, he been with Jay Prince for a minute. He been with Jay Prince for years. I think he was with Jay Prince the same time as I think Andre Ward was doing it. I don't want to get in their business, but I think Andre Ward was co-promoting with Jay Prince. Because Jay Prince Andre Ward used to be signed to Jay Prince as a fighter. So Andre Ward had a big Andre Ward was a big reason why Shakur went over there with Jay Prince and stuff like that. So yeah, Andre Ward definitely knows what he's doing. And Andre Ward did the same thing Adrian Broner did. He took Shakur over there with Jay Prince, and then Shakur was basically saying that he wanted to work with Jay Prince and not Andre Ward no more. And Andre Ward said, "Cool, step back, still support him, still walk him out." You know what I'm saying? Adrian Broner do the same thing. Step back, said, "All right, cut tank. I'ma just fall back. Cool." That's what a lot of times that cosign came from. We can't, tanking. Even though Shakur Stevenson probably knew who Jay Prince and all these guys was, but it took a guy like Mayweather and Andre Ward. Mayweather and Andre Ward was with Jay Prince. So Shakur Stevenson is not doing anything new except going with some guys who's already been with Jay Prince Promotions, and you know it's the same old, same old. Yeah, of course. Oh yeah, of course. That's why fans want to see them crash out so fast, but these guys fought before. They know what time it is. And when they fight again, they know what time it is when they gonna fight. They know better than we do. Yeah, they know better than we do. A lot of these guys is friends though, man. That's what y'all don't realize. A lot of these guys know more about each other than the friends they grew up with. Tank people don't realize it, but Tank and Devin Haney, they act more like brothers than anything. Not like close brothers, but like brothers who argue. I remember the first time I seen Tank and Devin Haney arguing like years ago. And I seen him, I said, bro, you guys sound like they brothers or something. They argue like brothers. If y'all look at it, they still be arguing with each other. See, Tank, he's not gonna argue with Shakur Stevenson, but he'll go back and forth with Devin Haney. If you ever noticed it. yeah. Nah, Floyd walked him out of his last fight. Floyd walked him out his last fight. See, Floyd. What the thing about Floyd is, Floyd wanted to sign. He wanted to get Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, and Tank Davis. So for him not to have Shakur Stevenson, Tank Davis, and Devin Haney, he don't like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like Floyd feels like all the American talent should be over where he's at. But he has to understand, like, the business got to be done a certain way. If it's not, it's not gonna last long. And as we can see right now, Tank's not really dealing with Floyd right now. And that's my thing with Floyd is I know Floyd's a good guy, man. He's always a competitor, bro. Like I don't know. He got the mindset. He thinks like he's a fighter now. He still thinks he's a fighter. He still thinks he's active. So he's always doing these little things, trying to cut guys down and slow them down. Him and Tank beef, and he'll try to put Tank in a hard fight and all kind of stuff that goes on. All kind of stuff that goes on. So yeah, Floyd got a lot of love hate with all these guys. Because Floyd, at the end of the day, Floyd feels like none of these guys is better than him. So he's not gonna bow down to none of these guys like Tank or Shakur and Devin Haney. As much as they want to feel treated like Floyd or better, they'll never, as far as from Floyd, they're not gonna get special treatment from him. That's just how he thinks, how he looks at it. He's not gonna treat the little brother better than the big brother. So He's in that situation where he's not like he wants everybody to sign with him. And he's had a hand in a lot of these guys' careers. He's supported these guys. Supported Shakur in the Olympics. He's basically helped train Devin Haney for most of his life, and with Tank Davis, he's helped basically put Tank Davis on the map. He saved Tank Davis' life, you know what I'm saying? Because Tank Davis definitely wanted to go back to Baltimore, and as we can see, him being with Floyd, it worked out. We might not like Floyd, but he's definitely helped Tank Davis. So that's it's a huge deal. That's basically I don't know, it's a big deal to me. It's a lot of guys that help people out. Adrian Broner helps a lot of guys out too. I'll probably say something about that later on, but he helps a lot of guys out as well. Yeah, me too, bro. All right, bro. I'm gonna holler at you, Plus. I'm gonna holler at you, dog. Appreciate you for hanging in there with me, man. Shout out to my dog, Big Win, man. I'm gonna go ahead and head out as well, man. Appreciate everybody who coming in, checking in tonight, man. I'm definitely gonna have some stories come out tomorrow. A lot of things. If y'all want to hear some certain stories, just leave them in comments. I'll respond to them. But I'm definitely gonna put some stuff out that's gonna explain a lot of stuff that might happen in the next couple of months. These fights is coming out. Right now, we don't know Tyson Fury's undercard or Canelo. We do know Tyson Fury undercard is gonna have Sergey Kovalev and Jai Patel, but I don't know the other guys are supposed to be on there. But Canelo's undercard, I don't know yet. In my mind, I feel like he's gonna have like Jesus Ramos, a lot of Mexican guys on the undercard right now. But as far as like how Tank has his undercard, I don't know. But I feel like it will be big names. We might see we could possibly see a rematch between Lubin and Ramos. I don't know. I don't know if that will ever happen, but I'm just saying. But I feel like a lot of these fights definitely gonna start getting made soon. But I'm gonna go over that tomorrow. But thanks for everybody who support the stream, hanging in there late with me tonight. That's all I got tonight. Like and subscribe. Thank you.